Yo, yo, yo. What's up, guys? Welcome aboard. Good to see you all here for some new stuff about Frostpunk 2, new DLC for Frostpunk 2, and also some other stuff from 11-Bit Studios, which might be for the altars. We'll see. Anyway, welcome aboard. Good to see you all back. We're just waiting for their live stream to begin shortly. In just the next couple of minutes, the 11-Bit Studios Digital Showcase 2025 will be beginning, and there's some new stuff for Frostpunk 2 as well. The Fractured Utopias DLC, which drops in like an hour as well. So we'll see what that has in store for us a little bit later. But it seems like the new stuff for that one is key features break down to 8 unique faction utopias, each with new systems, tools, and end game. So each of the different factions kind of get their own story now, I guess. So more new stuff for the factions. 8 unique faction skill trees. Damn. 12 unique unlocks. So new laws. Oh, damn, that means chat will be able to vote on Twitch. Sweet. New hubs, abilities per faction. 8 new faction hubs, 1 per faction. 8 new faction-specific variants of housing districts. Wow. And then over 100 new narrative events and 2 premium tales, Doomsayers and Plague. 2 premium tales. Does this mean like 2 mini-stories or something? Maybe 2 new campaigns? And then also a new map has been added as well. Sending the kids to the mines. We'll see when this one drops a little bit later. Let's see if there's a... Oh, there's a little trailer for it, so let's watch the Frostpunk 2 trailer.
Together, let us forge the city of machines. A realm unburdened by toil.
Let us forge a city where the weak find no dwelling.
Let us purge this canvas and together bring forth some novel creation.
The future shines with us.
The old ways have failed. Reason must lead us forward.
Adaptation is our creed. To survive, we must change.
Yet stand with us.
And stand with strength.
Oh yeah, it's actually badass. So I guess you pick a favorite faction and then you lead them to their own personal goal of what they want to do to like change the world or survive in it. Pretty neat. Oh, there you go. There's the Utopia Builder Tales. Hover over tail to see details. Ooh. Looks pretty cool, though. Unique. I mean, I love when we get new unique buildings and stuff like that. The Proteans? I don't even remember that faction. I don't remember them at all. There are a couple of factions that like you never see, too, based on how you play. Or how you set your game up. Defiance defied. What? You can't defy Defiance. Looks good. All right, we'll see what it has in store for us shortly. And we will stand by. During just 11 minutes. 11 minutes. Wow. 11-Bit Studio in 11 minutes. Wow. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Is there a building for pushing the like button and subscribing? Just chat. They're building the most awesome community ever. Yeah, we'll see some more stuff for Jan Dolsky today, too, and this will be cool. I'm hyped and excited. I'm excited and hyped. So many good building games out. Let's see. Where else we might be able to check out more information. So not just 11-bit revealing stuff on Frostpunk, but yeah, some of their other games. There's another game I think that comes out tomorrow called Death Howl. So they're releasing a new game called Death Howl that's got some really good music. Moonlighter 2, of course, dropped recently. That's into early access, which has a very good start for the game. And then also, yeah, Frostpunk. I think the altars, though, a hell of a game, that one. Let's see. I'm seeing what else might be around for info and news. And of course, we got the Game Awards. Coming out on the 11th, so that'll be exciting. It says premieres in 11 minutes, but that needs to update. Oh, I guess I'll just refresh in 6 minutes. Okay. All right, so it's starting in uno momento. See. I think this is the first DLC, too, for Frostpunk. There's been some updates, though. What was their last update? Let's see. October 29th, there was a hot fix. And they shared more details about the DLC. On basically the end of October, first day of November. I think that reveal trailer is the same. Oh, they had closed playtests for it too, from the 31st to the 3rd. Oh, that's a very short amount of time. Last Recon LARP location. What the hell's this? Live action roleplay Frostpunk: The Last Recon. Dude. Oh, well, I want to see stuff from that. Okay, so they're having like a LARPing event going on? Okay. Book called Ice Review? Okay. First anniversary of the journey so far. This is from, the 26th of September. It's only like a minute. Oh, they have the game directors in here. Oh yeah, this is the roadmap, basically. Update 1.1.
And the Game Award goes to Frostpunk 2.
Where was that coming from? Oh. Oh, they won the Game Award. Oh, yeah, we played this one. Okay, yeah, the new map, and then there was, you can make the game a hell of a lot harder. Yep. Modding contest, console launch. Well, that's got to be the DLC there. That major stop's got to be a DLC. There's console. So that's got to be DLC, and then there's something more up there. Oh, damn, they show it too. Okay, that's got to be like an Expedition DLC, and then something else maybe. That looked like an original city, like Frostpunk 1 observation post or whatever. Okay. Well, that's cool. Sometimes you LARP as a chatty chatter. I bet you do. I bet you do. Oh, also the Altars is updating as well. The Altars gets an update today to add like a new building for the ship. I think it's called the Game Room. Have a minute or two to take a peek at that. Let's see. The Altars. Okay, so free major content update today for the altars. Yep, they added a new game room, the Gamer's Den. They've come up with a new save system. There's a relax mode too, so you can play without stressing. There's a card game mini game now, so not just the beer pong anymore. Photo mode, new customization options, base customization, personalize the exterior of every module to reflect your own style. Oh, okay. Well, you can add lights and things. Cool. And spacesuit skins. Very nice. Okay. And it looks like everybody liked that. Good. Good to see. That was announced at the end of November, so not too long ago. Great game. This is probably one of my favorite games of the year. I mean, the presentation of this one is just outstanding for it being like a survival game. Less than an hour left. Yeah, for the Frostpunk 2 DLC? Yeah, I think so. But the 11-bit Studios event should be starting now, so we'll watch that. That's probably going to be like a half hour, and then the Frostpunk DLC. And everything else will be released. We'll just kind of keep refreshing here till we get news. Gotta love that Frostpunk music too. It's addictive. Okay, the event should be starting now. Or now. And this is a premiere, so it's all pre-recorded. Oh. Ah, there we go. Luckily the countdown's not gonna be too bad. How did YouTube think this music was good? It's like listening to a Sega Genesis die. All right, standing by. Standing by. All right. 15 seconds. Yeah, fingernails on a chalkboard and it's always loud, yeah. I don't know why they can't just come up with something else. What the hell? It's a scam! We got scammed! It was a countdown to the countdown to the countdown. God damn it, developers. Don't do this. God. Oh my God. I could play more Flotsam. Ah. God. Ah. And then they run ads behind it with their actually pretty cool looking hoodie, actually. That one does look comfortable. And I can't believe it. Absolutely scammed. It was a countdown to a premiere. Why would there be a countdown at a premiere? What the hell? Who's in here? Who else is mad? I need to see how mad the chat is. Waited 30 minutes for another 30 minutes. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Okay, well, you know, it is what it is. What are we gonna do? Is there a trailer for the update for the altars? Nominated for innovative gameplay. Oh, that certainly was. Ooh, yep, they're nominated for... Okay, here's what sucks. The Alters is nominated for Best Strategy and Sim Game, and they've lumped Simulator in with Strategy, and those are two completely different games. In fact, this is nominated for a strategy game, which I don't... It's got those elements, but that's not the main focus. It's the Alters is being compared against 2 Point Museum. The game where you build a museum in the top-down format apparently is the same as this, you know, space survival game where someone cuts their arm off and stuff. And, like, people are, you know, like, dying. Like, what the hell? Because, like, according to this, like, Flight Sim and, like, 2 Point Museum are could be in the same category. Simulators and strategy games exactly the same. Microsoft Flight Sim and Age of Empires 2, same game. Like, don't lump... Those should be two different categories. Those should be two different categories, dude. It's like when they put racing and sports games together. It's like, yeah, my guy, PGA Tour and Gran Turismo are two different... Like, those... Don't lump that stuff together. Don't do that. You may as well just call it most consumed product of the year. And why call it the game of the year? Ridiculous. All right, let's watch... We'll watch this then. We'll come back to this. Let's watch about Alex Jordan, the voice actor
Hello,
for Jan
my name's
Dolsky.
Alex
Yeah,
Jordan, and
that's
I'm
Alex
playing
Jordan.
Jan, and Jan Dolsky. The very first step in the process of the Alters was I received a Bible, as it's referred to when you kind of start a project. A Bible which contained everything you could possibly imagine about the project. The thing that 11-Bit realized very early on is that they had to provide any actor who was even auditioning with all of the information. If they didn't provide the actor with all of the information from the very beginning, then how are they possibly going to find the right actor who could do the right thing?
It's interesting because all the things that make this project challenging are the things that make you want to do it, to be a part of it. It felt like a really interesting and well thought through universe.
The lava.
The character of Jan Dolsky, development of that character within the story and how he had to create these various alternate versions of himself was a really unique narrative tool. Because you may have actors within games playing a variety of characters, but the thing that makes this stand out is all the characters share the same DNA.
The biggest challenge.
It's been a really collaborative process, a very close working relationship with 11-Bit and with Shakasonic and with Damien, the director. We started about 2 years ago now. Overall, it's been about 400 hours in the booth as Jan Dolsky, and it's been a huge challenge, but it's been an amazing challenge. I'd probably go as far as to say I don't think there will ever be a bigger challenge in my career.
Whoa. By the way, he also played
this is going in the really
as a character
direction.
in Cyberpunk as well.
You had one side of the dialogue
Mr.
recorded,
Hands.
and then we're coming with Alex doing another character, and all these voices were coming together in a proper conversation. That was an amazing thing to witness. Because all of a sudden, these different people are in fact talking to each other, and yet you felt that this is actually, there's something common that they have among them.
Let me talk to her for you. Yeah, that's a great plan. You don't get to just collect a few nice memories and pretend you live my life. Tell me, what do you see with your mind's eye, the first picture that comes to you? Oh, shit, you're kidding, right? Tell me this is a joke.
When you change between the alters, there are certain things that I do which help me click into their mindset and almost click into the muscle memory of where their vocal placement is. Physically, every single alter has their own physical, distinct way that I either hold myself or a mannerism that I do. When I'm playing the scientist, the whole time I'll be doing this as I'm talking on the beat, and that's because he's really thinking every time that he talks, there's a meaning and a purpose. If you're doing that out of your vision, it's a hard thing to do. So he had that. And then every time I played the Shrink, I had a coffee cup. And I would swirl a coffee cup. And if that continual movement of the swirl felt like it had that sort of very kind of flowing thing, would kind of lead in a way that would always feel like one sentence went
We're
into
gonna
the
play
next,
this again.
and then-
This is
and
like
so there were little things that I would do.
Dispatch
The
with
minors,
wanting
I
to
say,
play
the
again
minors
for the different
constantly be
characters.
tense, really kind of, get that feeling that he's always in pain, even when he's happy. It's really kind of angry happy. So I would always have these physical places that I would go to help me get there. But also, the face would change as well, I think, Some characters would just, the refiner would, like,
Whoa, man.
Is really always
bro.
smiling,
Dude,
so
my
he's always
guy,
got this
Dan
smile,
Cush, my
that
guy.
comes through with the sound. The technician, I would have the jaw kind of comes forward, which kind of gives him this, there's a very slight sound on the S's. As I say, the botanist was just a very kind of like eyebrows always slightly raised, that kind of, oh, no, yeah, he's really kind of, just happy to be here.
Yo, man.
It's a really interesting process. I mean, in terms of when you come on to a director on a project where a team have been working for a period of time, it's really important to soak up as much information as possible, because you want to feel like you are a collaborative part of that team.
The
What is brilliant
refinery.
about Tomek and Kasha, in terms of them being the real stalwarts of the process, they had a fabulously collaborative attitude, but they also had a really clear idea of what they liked and they didn't like. A lot of the time this is about finding the right emotional journeys, but their input was always so valuable.
Teamwork and
When we
vision.
talked about collaborating with 11-bit studios, we were really impressed how much thought and care has been put into developing the game. It was important for us to create characters that aren't just, talking with different voices, but are in fact different personalities and have that nuance. The help from the writers was invaluable. They really helped us zone in to make this game much more sophisticated. They had this beautiful vision that they explained to us.
Favorite alters.
It's interesting because I think there are certain alters who might be trickier. I would say that the botanist was a really challenging one, because the botanist, he sits really at the back of the throat and he's got a very wide sound. And that comes from essentially getting my back of my throat to the place where it's about to yawn. So then, if you do that, it triggers a yawn. And I would be fighting
Jan
the
Dolsky?
biological
Oh my god,
impulse
it all
that would
comes
kick in.
together.
It's interesting because it's like having an album of music. It sometimes felt to me that Alex is a bit like a one-man orchestra. Sometimes you go, can we have some violins today? And then, the woodwind section strikes up. I've actually got quite a strong affinity to bass Jan as well, because he's got the journey, the emotional journey that Jan has as kind of like the backbone of the story, I think is really powerful.
I found the guard really funny. This is the character that's really
I've never
interesting
seen
to
this
listen
guy.
to. It's just a pleasure to witness him speak his mind, interact with other alters. This character came a little bit later in the process of recording, I think in the second year sometime, and it was a very cool addition to the whole cast.
I've never heard the guard.
It's a really strange feeling now to get to the end of recording. I've had a lot of change in the last 2 years of my life. I bought a house with like family passings. As a voice actor, you often go in and you'll do like 4 or 5 months on something, and then you're on to the next thing. To have a game that I have been doing so consistently feels very odd. I'm going to miss getting to work with these characters. I know it is a cliche thing to say, they've just become a bit of me now. But it is 11 different parts of myself. I'll be honest with you, it's like therapy. So I guess I'm gonna miss my weekly therapy sessions with 11-bit. And hey, if you guys want, DLC, let 11-bit know. Make it very, very known. And hopefully we'll be back.
I think there'll be DLC. That's probably what they're going to announce today. Survival has never been so personal. Boom, boom, boom. And let's see. All right, what else we got? Fun game, yeah. That was a good little production. Oh, look at that. They're on the Steam Deck in the Polish mountains. Oh, that's pretty. Note to self, go walk in the Polish mountains. Some spoilers for update stuff. Ooh, that's a cool model. More patches going back to July. 11 facts about the altars.
Hi, I'm Alex Jordan, the voice behind all of Jan Dolsky's alterations, and this is 11 facts about the altars. And since there are so many of us, we'll see if we can work out who says what. In the altars, you take on the role of Jan Dolsky, a man forced to create alternative versions of himself in order to survive.
That's the technician voice.
These altars have skills that our hero lacks due to the different choices they made at crucial stages of their lives.
Or maybe the main guy.
Hello, can anyone hear me?
Jan Dolsky is the sole survivor of a space expedition gone wrong.
Minor.
Stranded on an alien planet revolving around a radioactive sun, you must help him find a way to run a giant mobile base and escape the hostile planet. Come on. The planet you landed on is riddled with dangers.
Whoa, man.
Biggest one being its giant radioactive sun. As the planet slowly rotates, deadly rays move forward, incinerating everything in their path.
Whoa.
The only way to survive is to move forward.
Here comes the scientist next.
To traverse the hostile planet's surface,
Nope.
you need to make use of a mobile base. This giant round-shaped structure can be expanded by useful additional modules.
This might be the security guard voice. I've never heard
Yet
this voice
without
before.
the help of his altars, Jan cannot operate this elaborate complex.
Elaborate complex.
The planet Jan Dolsky is stranded on houses a mysterious substance called rubidium.
Hell yeah, brother.
Its unique capabilities include acceleration of cell growth, a trait that helps you create the altars, alternative versions of Jan. Your altars are human beings with their own personalities and emotions.
Hey, wait a minute.
While bringing them to life is dictated by skills they possess, each one of them has his own emotional baggage.
Holy shit.
You have to take into account if you want to keep the base running.
Almost feels like home.
With the support of other altars, you can plan to expand your base with additional modules. You'll be able to build units that both help the mission run more efficiently, as well as serve your altar's general well-being. In the base, you'll be able to research new technologies and build tools that will make your life on the planet safer and easier.
Now that's the
That being
scientist.
said, choosing which one to develop next will rarely be easy, because the time and resource pool are limited. Building base modules, satisfying altars' needs, and researching new technologies requires resources. To extract these through mining outposts, you will have to venture outside the base and explore the farthest corners of the planet.
Whoa.
Exploring your surroundings and searching for resources means contact with many potential threats. Various anomalies may stop you in your tracks by exposing you to radiation, as well as fooling your senses. So you have to remain vigilant.
Can you ensure the success of your unlikely crew? Just know that Jan Dolsky's troubles won't end there. With unsolved problems he left behind on Earth, and a powerful corporation watching his every step,
Jan will soon discover that the fight for survival can not only be challenging, but also deeply personal.
What the fuck?
That's a weird one. Dude, this game's out now? Whoa. What's up, Austin? Welcome back, everybody. Yan Tucker. Yeah, Tucker Yan, brother. Yeah. Okay, I think we're about, what, 10 minutes out now? I don't know if there's more videos on the altars. I want more on Frostpunk. Okay, 13 minutes away for the big event. I would have kept playing Flotsam if I knew it was starting like that. I would have played like for another 45 minutes. That's cool, though. We get to experience all the 11-bit games of the year. They had 2 games come out over like the last couple of years. Oh, wow. Overwhelmingly positive reviews on that one. Nice. Yeah, keep reviewing the game, guys. I don't think there was too much for Frostpunk, really. There was like a couple videos, but that was about it. Oh, that one. That one. That one there. I sold 280,000 copies back in July. Probably more now. This game is really, it feels like This War of Mine meets Dispatch. And a little bit of Astroneer or something. A generic space mining game. What the hell is this? Spud Gun Studios cartoon. Oh, that's
Welcome to Naturals.
3 hours. Oh my god. Oh, it's like he was on a podcast or something. Baba Boom. Some cartoon Alkalades trailer. Ooh. Cool. Oh, is this the studio? Oh yeah, that's everybody who works there. Well, I recognize a few of these faces. I think couple 2, 3. Or at least worked on this project. There's probably a different team for Frostpunk. The Altars review, hands-on gameplay. Oh, they put a couple reviews in there. Nice. Well, board games. We were just talking about board games. Wait, is there a board game for this? The road to launch 3 days left. Oh, tabletop game with the altars. Oh. It's pretty amazing that they keep, there's a lot of games that kind of keep trying to make board games of their game or like a spin-off. And it's weird when it happens because it's like they announce it and then a weird amount of time goes by and then they're like, okay, hey, 4 million people back this on Kickstarter. We're releasing it. It's like, what? That many people? Like, it's pretty insane the demands around like board games. Like anytime a board game is announced, there's like actually a lot of hype. People really like board games. It's pretty cool. Alex Jordan interview. Oh, I was there. I was in that room. Raiders first impressions. They were doing interviews. They asked me if I wanted to do this, and I thought what they meant was, "Hey, did you have an interview with somebody?" And I said, "Oh no, I don't think I do." Like I thought they asked if I had scheduled an interview time with Alex Jordan or whatever, and I was like, "Oh no." And then they interviewed all these other people, and I was like, "Oh, that's what they were asking, was for me to go up and like be interviewed." So these are like creators. There was like a couple other people there that like were sitting next to me. I was like, "Oh," I saw that video. I was like, "What the hell?" Launch trailer. All right, whatever. I think we'll just wait it out. Got about what, 9 minutes now. Takes an ungodly amount of time to make a board game. Oh yeah, you got to do all the balancing and then think about how everything's going to be designed, and you have to like octuple check things because when you're making something physical, you don't want it to be off. You don't want the dice to be 2 different sizes or something. 7 minutes to go. I'm checking emails now for any other events coming up over the next couple of weeks. Looks like Cult of the Lamb had some updates from Devolver Digital. Oh. Wait a minute. What is this? Hold on, hold on. Oh, yeah, okay, alright. A developer emailed me and asked permission to use like a video of mine where I was reacting to something. That's interesting. Oh, there's a 5-minute countdown on 11 bits page and 7 minutes here, so about a 2 to 3 minute delay. I mean, this is their official page. This is the 11-bit Studios actual YouTube channel. Oh, you mean a delay between their stuff and our stuff? Oh, yeah, yeah. YouTube has like kind of a built-in delay where if you're streaming in like 4K, I forget how it goes. I don't know. We have some sort of an encoding thing where if there's like if we reduce the delay, it reduces the quality or something like that. It gets worse like the higher the quality you go on YouTube. Like if you stream at like 4K or above, it starts increasing it by like, we're talking about like minutes delay. And I think right now it's on by default or something like that, and I have to turn it off every time, or it resets randomly, so I got to check it every time, and it's a pain in the ass to check. But are they going to show Frostpunk 3? Well, what they could show possibly is they did announce like a Frostpunk remake of the original game, so we could see a new Frostpunk game. We could see more of the Frostpunk 2 DLC that's out today. They could also announce another DLC out in the future. They could also announce any sort of other spin-off thing, like a board game or TV show, another album from Peter Musel, the guy who did the soundtrack for The Alters for pretty much every 11-bit game. The Alters, Frostpunk, and Frostpunk 2, and also This War of Mine. We could also see a confirmed DLC for The Alters. We could also see more about Moonlighter 2. And tomorrow they also have a game out called Death Howl, which is a Souls-like card game, as they've called it. Yeah, Frostpunk like 1887 or 1886, yeah. And that, you know, I've seen some images of that, which didn't really tell me much, but it's just like, okay, like they're cooking, you know. I mean, we'll see what a remake of Frostpunk 1 is going to be. I mean, I think it's a little too early, but not unwelcome, because I want an excuse to play. You kind of only get to play a game one time for the first time, right? But at least with remakes, if they change up some stuff, it's kind of nice when they do that a little bit. But I will say, for games like The Alters and Dispatch, you're kind of not meant to play the game just once. You should be playing those games multiple times. But I also really appreciate games that respect your time. Like Dispatch and Routine, we beat both of those games in like 2 streams, and they weren't more than like 6 to 8 hours to complete, and then it was done. And it's like, I like games like that as much as I like, you know, Ghost of Yotei and stuff like that, but you know, I have so many unfinished games from this year. It is painful to start something and then leave it hanging. Borderlands 4, That's why I didn't even start the Outer... was it Outer Worlds 2? I didn't even attempt it because it was like I wouldn't even... I mean, we didn't even complete on Dying Light the Beast and stuff. It's like I hate that. I hate starting and not being able to finish. It's like at Thanksgiving, you know? You start cutting a little bit of the turkey off and it's like, no, I'm just going to eat the whole thing right here. I'm not a quitter. 1 still has good graphics. Yeah, Frostpunk 1 looks great. And there's not much to 1. Like, you're building a city in a hole and a storm comes. Like, you can really simplify that game and be like, yeah, it's not much. But then it is, because they do such a good job of immersive world building, the sounds, the music, the pop-ups of the text that tell you, hey, remember all those kids you sent in the mines? That mine collapsed, so now we got a bunch of dead babies. Anyway, storm's coming, and our mine collapsed. So everybody's gonna die. Yeah. Okay, we're coming down to about 1 minute now. Finally, our waiting paid off. All right. See if I can message somebody about something. What was that again? You thought it would have released at the hour mark? Yeah, well, now they're having this event when Frostpunk 2 is like dropping its DLC. Like, what the hell? Hey, there's Death Howl. 11-bit's really stepping up, man, and doing all this new stuff. This was a great presentation so far. That intro was like, okay, I'd already set the tone for who we're about to see, which is Gabriella and Alex, I assume.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the very first 11-bit Studios digital showcase.
There they are.
I'm Gabriela Sieminkovic, the communications lead here at 11-bit. And with me is someone very special.
Hello, I'm Alex Jordan. I'm the voice behind some of your favorite characters in video games. I'm making that decision for you, such as Mr. Hands in Cyberpunk 2077, Gian in Wuthering Waves, Rook in Dragon Age, the sex noises in
Baldur's Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate 3.
But most importantly,
Jan Dolsky in The Altars, or rather, all of the Jan Dolskys in The Altars.
Alex, it's a pleasure to have you with us. And we are here to share some really cool updates and gameplay-heavy trailers and dev insights from recently released and upcoming titles in our portfolio. Promise, you won't be seeing too much of us throughout the showcase. You came here for games, and that's exactly what we are going to focus on.
I mean, I guess it makes the most sense if we
Start with The Altars? Sure, since you're already dressed the part, why not?
Okay, so any minute now, we're about to launch a free major content update with all sorts of cool new features. I'm talking the ability to redesign your base, the ability to redesign your suit, a photo mode, which I am so excited for, a new base module, the Gamer's Den,
That's right.
to make all of us gamers feel at home, new storylines, new events, and so much more.
New events?
Also, by popular demand, an additional relax mode for those of you that don't want to bother too much with the survival elements or inventory management of the game. and a rehold saving system that now allows you to save upon exiting the game or during crucial story moments.
But I think it's probably best if you just see it for yourself. So let's take a look at that trailer.
Cyberpunk? Oh, damn, that looks nice. Oh, what? Oh, that's cool. Wait, they should make it so you can play this card game without even building a base.
Betrayal. Why do I get the feeling you're not telling me everything?
Motifs. Oh. Banging tunes, dude. The sheep outfit. Oh, the photo mode. Okay. Good.
The free major content update is out now to everyone that owns the game on PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series XS, with the DLC coming in 2026. So stay tuned.
DLC confirmed.
The Alters and the Alters Deluxe
baby,
Edition
let's
are
go.
now 30% off. So if you had it on your wish list, might be a good time to grab it. Now, let's move on to the newest game from 11-Bit Studios Publishing, Death Howl.
Yep. This is out tomorrow, Death Howl.
Why do you keep fighting? He is gone. He left you, and he will never return.
Dude, these graphics are way better than the Alters.
You've wandered through the hidden veil, got lost in the howling shadows, almost drowned in the wailing marshes.
We can actually play this game today.
For what? How many spirits will you kill to find him?
Dude, this I love that this looks like an old Nintendo game. The crunchiness. The crunchiness. Oh, look at that, the world map. And the color palette. Oh. They made this for me.
The secrets your father never taught you. To harness the power of the spirit. You carry the burden of these broken creatures.
How dare you? Whoa, that, okay.
Will they ever carry yours?
Some Baba Yaga looking stuff here.
You are alone. And utterly lost. And all the while,
yep, new game. This is out tomorrow.
Ask the same question. Will I ever hold him again?
So basically what I understand about this game, this lady is like going into hell or something in order to find her son. Her son died and she's going into hell to like pull her son out, but it's like Slavic hell or
Death
something?
Howl is a Souls-like deck builder. Yes,
I'm not sure.
You heard that right. That mixes turn-based grid battles with crafting decks of powerful cards to challenge your tactical sense and adaptability.
Free demo.
And what's important, it launches tomorrow.
Yes.
And if you're still not convinced that a deck builder can be a Souls-like, then we've got one more trailer for you. The 11 Facts trailer, an 11-Bit Studios classic that might just change your mind.
They've done very good with the presentation in this. We need more studios like 11-Bit.
I have prepared something for you. Here lie 11 visions, each whispering a fragment of truth.
I want that one.
One by one, you will face
Can I have this one here?
And the sorrowful spirit world
I want this
will
one.
unveil itself in all its wonder.
Give me this one. No, I wanted that one, not death. I didn't pick that
death.
card. This game sucks.
Not yours, but a breath
Oh dear.
that has already left the living world. Olvi, your son. To follow his steps, you must loosen the chains of flesh and walk the twilight path. Few remember it, save for the shamans of the north.
But you gotta
like
put yourself in like a
and
death
me.
trance. What the hell?
This is your calling. This world is no void, but a vast world to explore. It lures you with its beauty.
The tracksuit is for sale. You can buy that tracksuit. I think they may have given me a tracksuit, but I didn't want to wear it because it was too nice.
Lore and chart a path shaped by your choices. Every step teaches new skills and powers. Exploration itself is your first test.
This game is a hell of a
This
bop.
will test you, Ro. The spirits have given you power, but they also watch your every step. Do not rush. Listen to the sounds of the battlefield. Move with care and choose your strikes with wisdom. For each breath and each skill matters. In the spirit world, nothing is as it seems.
I'm scared.
A path once cleared will again swarm with restless spirits after you heal at a sacred grove.
This also reminds me a bit of Inscription.
You dare to speak.
Inscription and
The groves are bound together. From anywhere in the world, you may call upon their power and swiftly travel back to one,
Something
crossing
else.
vast distances in but a breath. As your array of powers grows stronger, you may feel safe. Beware, Ro. Greater spirits dwell deeper.
I'm scared.
Testing your tactics and forcing you to adapt. Since brute force means nothing for them, every encounter is a trial of strategy and new abilities. Remember, Ro.
Damn,
Struggle
I might-
is decided as much in preparation
I might have to
as
play
in
this.
clash. The land is not barren. It yields
I have.
herbs, fragments, and omens that you can craft into new gifts. Every one single skill can turn defeat into triumph. Defeated spirits may leave you with gifts of power, carried on winds of forgotten time. Within their death howls lies the essence of the spirits, voices of the dead that lend you strength. In the most forsaken corners lie totems carved by hands long gone, still pulsing with power, still waiting to aid you. Choose them, and choose them well. But do not lose sight of why you came here. Your son has passed beyond the living, and this is your last chance to bring him back. Seek his trail through the dreamland before his spirit crosses the last river, never to return.
Damn.
One last thing, Ro. Your journey of grief does not need to be a lonely one. Though the spirit world can be gloomy and dangerous, not all spirits are enemies. If you wield your abilities wisely, some might even become your allies.
Noskull.
And you,
Is there a Boba?
silent watcher
Is there a
behind
Boba in
the
this
blinking
game?
glass.
Boba.
Yes, we see you. Witness this dream woven of sorrow and wonder, shapes and colors entwined to draw you deeper. A living canvas where every detail tells its tale. I saw them in a trance, a trinity of makers, free, unfettered, bound only by vision. Each stone, each shadow they shaped by hand, untouched by false minds of iron and smoke. This world was born from their craft and
Damn.
passion.
That art style's awesome, though. The
vision
color palette is
fades,
really
Ro.
cool.
Images scatter like ash upon the wind. Yet before silence claims me, I whisper one last truth. Soon, you shall see it all with your own eyes. So keep them open.
Yeah, they did a good job of presenting this. Glad they gave it so much care.
If you're impatient to play Death Howl after watching both videos, and honestly, we can't blame you, then you can play the demo now, available on Steam. Otherwise, see you on launch day tomorrow, December 9th. Also, Death Howl is coming to Nintendo Switch 1, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and Xbox Game Pass February 19th. Save the date.
Next year.
Up next, we've got a message from the devs of the recently released publishing title, Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault. Let's hear from Digital Sun.
Yes.
Hello, shopkeepers. It's been only a few weeks since we launched the early access of Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault. And honestly, seeing so many of you have fun in Tresna has been incredibly motivating for the whole team. Knowing that this sequel resonates with you means more than I can say. So, on behalf of the whole Digital Sun team, thank you. We want to build this game not just for the community, but with the community. And your feedback is already shaping our next steps. Every comment, every idea, it really helps us improve. So, if you haven't joined us on Discord yet, please do. Come,
Moonlighter is fun.
You're enjoying, what feels off.
I enjoyed the combat in this game.
For us to the game. Keep it all coming. It really makes a difference. And since many of you have been asking about what's next, we are excited to share that
Remove that
early access
boss.
roadmap is out now.
That boss is trash.
So be
Delete
sure
it.
to check our social media channels and the Steam page. It will give you a glimpse of what we're working on behind the scenes. And trust me, there is much more in store. The content that you have seen so far is a foundation that we want to build on. Adding more of all the elements that combined make the game unique. New characters in Tresna, like the Bloodlet Seller. New shop mechanics. Extending the combat possibilities, the relics, the endless vault rewards, and very critically, seeing what awaits for Will and his friends once the vault finally opens.
Oh yeah.
And why Moloch is looking for it. Without spoiling anything, I can say that being endless is at the heart of what Moonlighter 2 is. This won't be a long wait. During 2026, we will release major updates to the game, and the simultaneous release of 1.0 on PC and consoles is also coming very soon.
Oh, so
Thanks
1.0
again
next
for
year?
a warm welcome to Early Access. Make sure you leave a review if you haven't already, it really means a lot. Stay tuned, there is plenty more on the way, and we can't wait to keep building Moonlighter 2 together with all of you. See you in Tresna.
Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault Early Access is available on Steam, Windows Store, and PC Game Pass. Be sure to join the Digital Sun Discord channel to share your feedback about the game. Is it me, or is it getting kind of cold in here all of a sudden?
Frostpunk.
Could be, since we have news straight from New London. The very first DLC for Frostpunk 2, Fractured Utopias, is launching now, along with another free major content update for base game owners, available on PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series XS.
So let's watch the launch trailer and hear more about the DLC straight from the game director.
Utopia is an ideal commonwealth whose inhabitants exist under seemingly perfect conditions. This word is also used to denote visionary reform that tends to be impossibly idealistic.
Is it really impossible? What if I told you that Utopia is within reach? And you have the opportunity to create it yourself.
Good.
Choose a side carefully. Oh, I know they are so different. Your decision may breed resistance and strife, though you may choose a less radical path. Together, we shall endure the worst that may befall us. Explore all the paths.
Oh, there's the new map.
To forge a perfect world. A true utopia.
Looks like a big canyon.
But for whom shall it truly be?
All right, that's gonna be cool. Out now. We're gonna play that in a
I'm
little
Lukas
bit.
Juszczyk, and welcome to this special episode of City Unbound. Special because we will
Lukasz.
talk about our first Frostpunk 2 DLC, Fractured Utopias.
That music, though, damn. It always hits crazily good.
In this DLC, we focused on expanding and deepening Utopia Builder, our spin on sandbox mode in Frostpunk world. First and foremost, we invite you to dive back into the world of Frostpunk, a world that has matured immensely since launch, expanded and refined also thanks to your feedback. True to our design philosophy, this DLC was also very much shaped by your voice. For some players, story campaign is the main dish of Frostpunk 2. We see it more as a first taste before you dive into full experience of Utopia Builder. This is where the game really opens up into this vast, intricate space built for unpredictable stories. Stories that emerge not just through our gameplay systems, but also from your imagination. The real stars of this DLC are the factions.
Yeah.
Our goal was to highlight their distinct identities, which come from their particular vision for the world.
We're going to
Their
cover
own
all these.
utopia.
This is going to be cool.
To give each utopia its own flavor, every faction now has a unique utopia tree. New city structures, abilities, and laws that change the gameplay in meaningful ways and offer a lot of variety. Consider this. Each of the 8 factions has its own tree, and within each tree there are 12 nodes to unlock. Yep, that's a lot of new content to discover. To make factions feel even more integral to the Utopia Builder, we've completely redesigned the main menu, adding one of the most requested features, the ability to force your starting faction. But remember, as one faction gains your favor and sets on its path towards Utopia, another one will always rise in opposition. Speaking of emergent narrative, there's plenty of new laws, story arcs, and consequences to discover. Overall, we are adding over 100 new narrative events.
That's cool.
And it's not just the radical factions that got all the attention. We are introducing a whole new middle path as part of our free major content update releasing alongside Fractured Utopias. That's right, this path will be available to all players. It is shaped by
Free
laws
update.
proposed by regular citizens with a centrist mindset, and it won't break your moral backbone for a change. Okay, but what about those who prefer more story-driven experience? Well, sit tight, we've got your back. In this DLC, we are introducing brand new tales, providing you with even more tools to inject narrative flavor into your Utopia Builder playthroughs. There are 2 new tales to experience, complete with handcrafted, well-written content you don't want to miss. Doomsayers centers around a wave of defeatism and pessimism that threatens to infect your society. Our second tale is called Plague. Here
That's
you must
cool.
research and deploy a vaccine before a deadly disease overwhelms
Yeah,
your
curing a
entire
plague
city.
sounds like a
Tales
great
are narratively framed
like
gameplay
Frostpunk
twists,
thing.
Stories that explore how ideology holds up under extreme
You can tell there's
pressure.
disease because
The
it looks
best
all
part?
stinky and
You
gross.
can play them in any configuration you want, even all at once. It's something that has never been done before in any strategy game, and a great way to challenge yourself. So good luck and build your own utopia.
Is that a bear cave? That looked like bear caves. Of course, the new map has bear caves.
Frostpunk 2 Fractured Utopias is available now, both on PC and consoles. You can grab Frostpunk 2 and Frostpunk 2 Deluxe Edition at 40% off. 2 more DLCs are planned for 2026, both with additional free content updates for base game owners. That was the final trailer of our digital showcase. We've just launched the free major content update for the Altars and the very first DLC for Frostpunk 2, Fractured Utopias.
We gave you 11 facts about Death Howl. We showed you the launch trailer, and that game comes out on PC tomorrow. Plus, we were joined by the devs of Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault, who gave us updates about the early access.
Well, I think it's time to wrap things up.
No.
Almost.
No.
Shouldn't we tell them about the Zaumatelier collab updates?
Right, of course.
Oh, the
well,
clothing stuff.
The floor is yours.
Okay, so the bad news is the second round of Jan Dolsky tracksuits are sold out. But the good news is there's a restock available right now. And the creative minds at Zaumatelier are bringing you new designs like this Molly jacket. so stay tuned for more info.
Okay.
Okay. Now I think we are officially out of updates, and we can close out the show.
Well, yes and no. Yes, we are ready to close the show, but no, we are not out of updates just yet. There is one more upcoming title from our portfolio that we haven't talked about.
Oh?
But I think it's best to leave it to the game's director.
Gabriella, it's been a pleasure hosting the very first 11-Bit Studios digital showcase with you. You're an angel, light goes wherever you walk, and you wrote this script.
Alex, I did. Thank all of you for joining us today. And don't forget, you can check out the 11-Bit Studios publisher sale page on Steam, as well as the 11-Bit Studios social media channels to follow everything that we've covered here today.
We hope you've all enjoyed your time with us. Here's that very exciting update, and we'll see you all next time.
Next time. Oh, there'll be more.
Hello everyone, my name is Maciej.
There it is, new Frostpunk.
Frostpunk 18.
Frostpunk, there we go, a new
today,
one.
I would like to take you behind the scenes of the project.
This is the Frostpunk remake. Frostpunk 1 remake, 1886. There it is. Big news, big hype and excitement.
We're rebuilding the original Frostpunk using Unreal Engine to give you refined mechanics and major visual upgrade. But this is so much more than just a remaster. Ooh. We're expanding the game to give you
there's a freaking whale in the ice.
The team is hard at work to visually improve the game in a major way. We can show you a sneak peek into this process.
More money
today.
means, bigger
One
game.
of the biggest areas we are focusing is the people of New London. The first Frostpunk was all about the individual survival of your citizens, and we want to take you even closer to them. One idea that we are currently exploring are improved animations and the use of motion capture. This will let us show you more expressive behaviors and as such gives more personality to the citizens. We are upgrading the lighting system to enhance the city's atmosphere and highlight the harsh frozen feel of the Frostland. We're also upgrading building textures to give New London a more grounded feel and players a more immersive experience. Keep in mind that we are still about 2 years ahead of the release, so everything you are seeing here is early in the development. And there's much
maybe
more we'll be
2027
showing you in the future updates, so stay tuned. Be sure to wishlist the game and see you back where it's all began in New London 1886.
Okay. Well, if it's 2 years away, then yeah, okay. Oh, 2027. That's what I was expecting, actually, late 2027. That'll be cool. To replay the original game, but not the original game. This was a very good way to present some of their stuff. I think they should continue to do this. And I want more developers and publishers to do these little 30-minute to an hour. Hey, here's some jokes. We're gonna be a little cringe, and that's totally fine, especially if they're intending to do it. And then present a bunch of stuff. And I think Alex and Gabriel are good personalities for that. Very good. Hopefully they get him back for the Alters. Okay, so there was an Alters DLC kind of confirmed, but I guess they'll talk about it a little bit later. Okay, let's play some Frostpunk, shall we? Good job, 11-Bit. Hopefully they keep on making bangers. And I actually have a chance to play Death Howl today. We could do that today. We do have a little early access to it, but also maybe we could play it tomorrow. We got a few other things to cover. So first of all, I am going to update Frostpunk because there was just an update for Frostpunk 2. So for anybody wanting Frostpunk 2 stuff, Frostpunk 2 has a free update and a paid DLC right now. It's out now. And then Frostpunk 1886 just dropped some news, so we already knew that was coming. But at least they kind of confirmed a launch window of 2027, possibly. If it gets delayed, I'm all for that too. If ever they come to the decision to delay, I'm always applauding delays. And then the stuff for the Alters. Also new update for the Alters, free. But I want some DLC for the Alters, man. I gotta know Yan's story, man. But they already planned to make a second story. We'll see where that goes. That's going to be interesting. Literally Zero Cridge. Good job of these guys. Yeah, not really. I mean, they're pretty much like that in real life too. Like I've spoken with both of them. I've been in front of them. We've had drinks. We've talked about the game and other things like that, the altars and stuff. And they've generated a lot of trust by just being transparent about things that they weren't happy with and things that they wish were better. You know, every studio is going to have like their really good games and then games that didn't perform as best. That's okay. But they published some games we really enjoyed on the channel, like the Invincible, Indica, and one I have yet still to play, the Thaumaturge or whatever, which kind of gives me Disco Elysium vibes, but it plays a little different. But that's another one we should play on the channel too, is Disco Elysium. Anybody here play Disco Elysium? Is that one we should play? I do like that pre-rendered like top-down view for that game. Yeah, Frostpunk 2 update just dropped, and so did their DLC, known as Fractured Utopia, or Utopias. Topaz? Fractured Topaz. Yeah, Utopias plural. $12.99, by the way, if you want to get that DLC, $12.99. And they also did mention that a lot of their games are on sale. But you could also wait till the Steam Winter Sale. Actually, let's take a peek at Frostpunk 2. Frostpunk 2 is on sale for $26. DLC is on sale for $12. And for, the soundtrack's on sale for like $3. If you want to support Peter. Oh, and they have their little live stream going on too. Great. I think they did a good job with that. I really want to see more studios like 11-bit where they just come out of nowhere, make a couple bangers, and then they just kind of keep making these like A- budget games, B+ budget games that are received as like S tier because they took every dollar that they had and like put blood, sweat, and tears into it. Okay, also courtesy of 11-bit, they sent me a key for the Fractured Utopias DLC as well. So thanks to them for that. I'm just going to claim that key real quick and install the DLC as well. And that should be installing now. Okay, if you guys also want to pass some laws or whatever, ! Twitch in the YouTube chat. This will have Twitch integration and we'll turn that on as soon as we're in the game. Or whenever they allow it to. We'll see how it works with these new DLCs. Is there a deluxe pack with all the DLC? That probably won't come along until later. Because this is their first DLC, so they'd probably do a deluxe thing. I would imagine they would probably do something like that before the next Frostpunk game comes out. Frostpunk 1886. Which is a prequel. Well, it's the first game. Warning. This game has a lot of white. Hear that music. I thought we were going to get some violin. A deathless run? I don't know, death might be actually part of the DLC, like maybe we're supposed to forcibly kill the other faction or something. Oh, there it is. Oh. Welcome to Frostpunk 2. In this DLC, you can build a utopia using a broad range of faction-specific tools and test your mettle against challenging new tales. So the two new tales are like they're mini-stories. So it's a Plague, which I kind of want to do the Plague one. And then there was another one too, the Doomsayers one, which are a bunch of people who are all a bunch of negative Nancy's who are just like, they're backseaters. Dude, hey man, the mayor can't do that, man. Hey man, he just needs to you need to just. I'd ban him from the town. 8 unique Utopia trees, unique per faction laws, districts, abilities, and more that you unlock as you move your city towards their ideals. 2 new tales. Fight to save your city from the Doomsayers or cleanse it from the Plague. Calm down, Peter. Cleanse it from the plague. A new to mid-late game. Tales to further challenge you once you've survived your first 100 weeks. 2 new maps. Oh, I thought it was 1 new map. I thought... Wait, didn't it say 1 new map in the trailer and stuff? Okay, apparently... Alright, threw in a surprise new map, I guess. 2 new maps are available in the Utopia Builder mode. Oh, maybe there was one other map that wasn't available in Utopia Builder before, or something. 36 faction traits to reshape the strategies per faction. 13 new moderate laws that open up new avenues for compromise away from extremist viewpoints. Be sure to experiment with both new tales and 8 new Utopia Builder factions to see the whole range of DLC content. Okay, before they said 1 map. Maybe that's a typo? I don't know. Okay, let's start a new Utopia. New monument unlocked. By completing Beacon of Hope, you've unlocked the Pillar of Hope monument. It will be available as a dedication in all your future Utopia playthroughs. To activate its effects, you need to complete the tale again. Depleted cores. Monument, nice. Okay, and here's the new DLC stuff. The Doomsayers. Some are convinced there is no hope, and they seek to destroy our city. Unlocks the Eternal Clock Tower. Communities, lords, thinkers, laborers in the Forsaken Valley build a prosperous future. Or the Plague. Find the cure before the deadly virus envelops the whole city. Communities, forgers, thinkers, lords. Maps Jagged Bay. Develop a metropolis. Let's go with that. And they recommended who? I think the forgers were probably a cool one to start as. Let's do that. Wait, no starting faction. Oh, next will be that. What's new? You can now start with a faction of your choice already formed. We recommend the settings as each faction offers new opportunities through your playthrough. Faction traits. Each faction features a unique set of characteristics that will shape the presence in their city. Utopia Tree's advancing a faction's agenda will grant you many new benefits that will help in leading your city to a utopia. Okay. Wait, no starting faction. Oh, you gotta choose 2. We gotta choose 2 factions. Let's do the Forgers and the Laborers? Let's do that. Which one's the new map? Fractured Gorge, Broken Shore, Horizon, Crater, Dreadnought, Hanging Rock, Jagged Bay. That might be the new one. It's a small map, apparently. Forsaken Valley, Windswept Peaks, maybe it's that one. Crater's the large map. I feel like Jagged Bay or Fractured Gorge are new. But they did recommend Jagged Bay, so let's try that. Is there like a symbol next to them if it's a DLC? No. This abandoned IEC site lies deep in rugged terrain, constraining the possibility of expansion. However, thanks to the nearby abandoned harbor, the area still abounds in resources. What do those symbols mean? Small map, maybe good for exploration, and then I'm not sure what that means. Well, let's take a peek at Jagged Bay. We'll take a peek, and if it's not a new one, we could always restart. It's okay. Okay. Build a prosperous future. Have a massive stockpile of food, fuel, food, materials, and goods. Repopulate. I feel like we did the repopulate before. Significant population, I think we did. Have a significant population. Develop a massive city with significant population. Or have a lot of reserves. Let's do that, I guess. We'll do officer. Oh, wow. All right, let's take a peek around this map. I'm not sure which maps are new, but they said there were 2 new ones. But I feel like there should be way more than what we were seeing. A different beginning. Build a prosperous future. In a forgotten corner of the Frostland, 3 separate peoples found an unclaimed generator and make it their common home. The foragers, natural survivalists, adapted to the harsh Frostland conditions. The laborers, factory workers, and manual laborers who learned you must toil together to survive. The machinists, descendants of groups that built the initial cities and maintained their machinery. And the menders. That's a new faction. Close-knit band sworn to uphold the herd no matter the cost to the individuals. Together, they choose you to lead the city, their dream to secure their future by amassing a monumental amount of vital resources. Build a prosperous future and fight the plague. Jagged Bay. Oh, I think this is the new map. Oh yeah, because I see the damn caves for bears. Oh no, those are bear caves. Tales from the Frostland. Before we can fulfill our ambition, we need to end this tale. Plague. Somewhere in the Frostland, a deadly virus has infected its first victim. In a few years, it will arrive in the city, crippling available workforce as it spreads. You'll need to find and administer a cure before it takes too many lives. Okay, so you have to deal with the plague before you can do the final goal, which is to amass a ton of supplies. We will overcome all challenges. Alright, so this we can worry about later. I think first we should focus on the plague. Take a look at the map, though. Boats over there could be worth a lot of iron. Could be a lot of coal around here. Don't see a lot of wood. Oh, maybe. Those docks there, maybe? And there's like a hidden vault or something there. Buried beneath the rocks? Iron ore. Okay. Maybe a bit of a challenge with a small map. What would have been difficult is trying to do the big population one here, because there's not a lot of room. Okay. Also, I've not heard of the Menders before. Where are they? That's got to be like a new faction or something. I don't remember these guys.
Many threads, one rope.
Many threads, one rope.
I don't remember these guys at all. The Menders operate as a herd, relying on each other as part of a tight-knit group of survivalists. Nature has taught them the hard way that in the frost, the only thing worth depending on is each other. Guided by traditions of the old, they attract those who value close family ties and frugality, who would mend their heat suits with scraps rather than waste a single bolt of fabric. Above all, they value equality. Where the ice freezes everywhere without judgment, they have witnessed it too many times. That's an interesting faction. The Commies. Okay. Alright. I wonder if there's more factions we haven't seen. Alright, well, first things first. Oh, Utopia trees. You've received your first Utopia tree point for a faction in your city, the Menders. Spread these points to unlock powerful laws, hubs, abilities, and more in this faction's Utopia tree enact its unique faction, Utopia. To gain more Utopia tree points, you must progress all 3 aspects of the faction Zeitgeist to the next threshold. For Menders aspects, adaptation, equality, tradition. To do this, do this by constructing buildings and hubs, conducting research, and by enacting laws favored by that faction. Oh, okay. So the more that we give them what they want in terms of building and ideology, we'll get like tech trait points for them. Interesting. That mixes up things a little bit differently. Herding camp. Oh, interesting. Why are the Menders the only one to get this? Herding camp, reindeer tannery, hospitality right. Instruction drive, scouting herd. These people seem to be like hunters. A very tight-knit group of hunters. Enact Utopia. Herding pens for domesticated reindeer and fabric structures for the not members who tend them. Abilities: butcher reindeer hub ability, costs reindeer but outputs food. Takes 100 workforce and we can have a maximum of 50 reindeer. Huh. I don't know if I like this faction though. But a small step, unlock a Utopia tree node. Each faction buffs a specific district type. Oh, okay, so we're going to add them to the food. Okay, so these guys are really good at buffing food. So if we build that faction hub now, that deer thing, that'll help out. The herd provides. Peoples of the far north survived icebound millennia without machines, and we can too, provided we, like they, embrace the power of the herd. Embracing the herd has 2 meanings: close symbiosis of native fauna, prioritizing the needs all over one's own. Let us prove their power and weave our many strands into an unbreakable knot. We will feed ourselves from the herd. Okay. Eating hub, stockpiles, faction stuff. There's the herding camp. Okay, so that's what it looks like. Yeah, we're mining Rudolph. That's right. Christmas is canceled this year, boys. Unless Santa can go buy a truck. He's going to need one hell of a small business loan. Okay, we got coal up there. Materials. We need to frost break up there, don't we? We'll go for that one first. Alright, so we'll focus on coal. And I'll extract a little bit more over here too. We've got areas to gather food. Prefabs down there. Looks like expedition site. More food, more material, more coal. Another expedition site up there. Okay. We'll stand by and we'll do the coal. Heck yeah, fun game. It is a fun game. Okay, frost breaking is almost complete. Extraction district. Actually, let's extract more coal. Okay, so we're going to start extracting material. A lot of bear caves in this new map. I don't like it. Frostpunk's vibes are just unmatched. I agree. There's not too many games that really make you feel so desperate. Okay, and more for coal. Bet you we'll take care of that deep deposit later. Alright, on to food. Alright, what else do we need? Well, there's an extraction thing up there. We should probably start pushing to that. And prefabs, actually. Yeah, we need prefabs too. We got a plague coming, but we don't know when. But a plague will arrive. So hospitals will be important. And knowing the herd people, they're probably going to do some... They're going to want some crazy medical experiment that everybody's going to want to participate in. You know, mandatory participation. Ah, there it is, the council hall. All right, we'll let chat start voting soon. All right, we'll pop the council hall in. Chat can start voting. Democracy. Go that way. How are we gonna get up there? Oh, we have to go this way. And... Is that more to extract there? There's only like one marker. Ah, whatever. It'll let us expand for storage and other things. Now we gotta push for more food. Standing by. Okay, coal extraction is almost done. Good. Dobre? The council gathers for the first time. And that means we should turn on Twitch integration. Okay, apparently Twitch is on, so exclamation point Twitch to vote. To the pizza. The vote. Alright, what do the menders have for laws? I feel like these people are new. 6% of the city. Their faction will grow. Their manifest is adaptation, equality, and tradition. They like childhood family apprenticeship. Contagion prevention, supported quarantine, and food additives from forged additives. And they'll get along pretty well with the forgers. They must be an extremist group of the forgers then. Stoics and rugged explorers who view the Frostland as their new home and their members as a family unit held together by tradition. Good relations perk exploration support. Oh. They reduce exploration time. So they're definitely scouts and foragers for sure. Okay. Council is in session. Propose a law. Survival, city, society, and rule. Rule laws require 2/3 majority to pass. Communities will vote based on their relations. In times of high tension, they will be more inclined to support giving you more power. Good. Good. It's the only way to keep them safe. Food additives, goods, basic necessities, outsiders, contagion prevention, community service, surplus heat. Funerals or childhood. Let's start with the kids. Mandatory school or family apprenticeship. Percentage of active workers will be increased, or research speed slightly increased. I'm pretty sure everybody that's in our factions would be down with family apprenticeship. Foragers want the kids to learn what berries and things to pick early. And the laborers too. Get a hand in, son. Helmet's not a chair. There are no rules that define who's responsible for care and education of children. Some are well cared for, while others are neglected. Well, let's get them into a apprenticeship program. Alright, Twitch chat, you may vote. Exclamation point Twitch in the YouTube chat. Hop on over if you want to vote. I forget how this works. We'll have to see. I'll have to remember again. Or maybe you guys have to vote before I recruit. I can't remember how it works. Is there multiplayer in this game? No. I'm honestly not sure how they would do that. Unless there was some sort of war involved. Like you'd have to go to war against another city or something like that. There'd have to be more of a competition. Let's try that again. Okay, maybe now chat can vote. And I think it's not a command in the chat. I think it's an on-screen prompt on Twitch. So like there'll be an overlay that pops up. So I don't think you vote via the chat. I think you got to click something on the screen. I clicked this before, though. It didn't work. I wonder if I have to hold off. I don't remember. Let me make sure I have my overlay active. I thought I did, but let's just make sure. Add Twitch streaming companion. It is installed. Let me disconnect and reconnect it. It does say that's on. Twitch auto connect on. Participant limit. Twitch enabled. Voting percentage, okay. Click in recruit viewers console. Yeah, I did that. I didn't see it work then either. Let me just disconnect and reconnect though, just to make sure. Just to make sure it's working. Okay, so there we go. Well, that's cool. It shows what you chose. Yeah, I don't think you can vote on mobile, and I don't think you can vote on console. I think you have to vote only on PC on your screen. Let's try this again. Now I'm going to review viewers council, see if they can vote. Let's see if chat can vote. It's fun when chat can do it, because then, I don't know, it's nice to have viewer participation. YouTube will never allow that to happen. They won't give out their API. Only on Twitch. Or maybe it's broken from the update. I don't know. There was an update and a DLC, so I hope. Yeah, exclamation point vote will not work in the chat. Typing exclamation point vote will not work in the chat. There is an on-screen overlay that you need to have active. Exclamation point vote will not work in the chat. Double click on a delegate to view their profile. I'm in this game too. I'm a Frostbreaker. I think. 2-point museum companion. What? Version 1.0.2. Make sure your Twitch category is set to Frostpunk 2. Oh, that's why. Make sure your Twitch category is set to Frostpunk 2 or the extension won't show up for your viewers. That's why. Okay, on Twitch I have it set to special events still. I forgot to set it to Frostpunk 2 because we started playing. Okay, that's why. Okay. That might be why. Now it's set to Frostpunk 2 on Twitch. Now I think it'll work. Let's give that a shot. Okay, let's try this for real. Every other time was a test. Thank you very much, Thunder Sky, for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you guys for the support. Let me make sure this is working then. It is connected. It is on. Okay. Alright, I think you might need to refresh on your side. Possibly chatters. Alright, let's see. So we go into the kids, family apprenticeship, and vote. Okay, go! Let's do it. Let's see what happens. An oopsie moment? Yeah, I just didn't fully understand that that was important as well. So Twitch chat, just refresh and see if that helps it. I'll refresh my dashboard too. And if that doesn't work, I've got one more backup plan to back up the back. Oh, it just kicked me out of there. Oh, it must have worked. Okay, let me check. Okay, it's connected. Yeah, the companion is added, yep. I've got the companion added. I've relinked the companion. I've switched our category to Frostpunk 2. The game is updated and we have the new DLC. Now let's click Recruit Viewers Council to see if that happens. Well, let's just try this first vote and see if somehow it'll connect later. Or maybe... Broke with the update, maybe? Yeah, it could have broke with the update, too, because there was an update and a DLC. And I hope that's not the case, but, I'm gonna go to my extensions and just see if I can, This will be my last attempt, and if it doesn't work, we'll just move forward without it. It's not required, but it makes it way more fun. It do. Wait, what the hell? It wasn't active. My bad. Oh, I had to activate it too. Okay, my mistake. Sorry, you know, first day streamer. Okay, it should work now. Okay, I've done everything. Apparently, I activated it, but it wasn't active. I had to activate it for real, in a whole different tab. Now it should work. Now it should work. Thank you for being patient, everybody. The issue was me. I fixed it. All right, let's vote, baby. Let's go. Let's get some democracy. Let's get a hand in. There we go. We got our first vote. Let's get a hand in. Helmets not a chair. Let's get like 75 votes. Let's go. Let's get a hand in for democracy. Come on. This could easily be a dictatorship, people. I don't mind that. I'll take over. No problem. Give me your stuff and your money. I'm totally fine with that. But if you want to vote, you can vote now. Operators are standing by. Let's get a hand in. Yes, that's right. What's in it for me? Democracy? What's in it for me? Not much. Bypass it and purchase the votes. Easy. Yeah, voting works now. It's confirmed. Exclamation point vote will not work. It is an overlay on your screen. Exclamation point vote will not work. It's an overlay on your screen. Refresh the stream. Exclamation point vote will not work. You got to vote on your screen. It's an overlay on the stream itself. It's not in the chat. Exclamation point vote will not work. But exclamation point Twitch in the YouTube chat if you want to come on over and spread some democracy. Come on over. All right, well, let's warm up with let's try to get to 25 and then we'll pass. No mail-in ballots, damn it, chat, okay? Look, you have to vote now. Operators are standing by. And the operators is a strike team outside your house. We're waiting for you. Come on. Don't make us bust the door down for democracy. We'll start at 25. There we go. All right, let's vote. Get them kids apprenticed. All right, cool. There we go. All right, chat, you're awesome. Thanks for helping with resolving the voting issue. Thank you, chat. All right, we're on to the game now. Perfect. I wish YouTube would let this happen. The voting thing is so fun, and so many other games have it, so you can like type in something and just be in the game. All right, where were we? Gotta dig down to food. We're doing that. All right, let's extract those prefabs. How many people are we working with in this town? 3,602. 682? Well, it's over 3,600. We're good. Oh, I gotta dig out more. Can you dig it? Democracy. Yes. Democracy. What did the Frostpunk police say to the burglar? Freeze. Wow. I like when chat's got jokes. Let's go for more prefabs. We're gathering some building materials and some coal. Plus 30 in storage. We're working on logistics. We can send out scouts soon. That's the nice thing about a small map is that you usually can get to the extraction point or the map edges pretty soon. Very easy. Oh, we have 71 homeless. Okay, let's work on that too. Oh, we can't. And we focused on resources first. That's fine. Housing and food will be next.
Please speak loudly and clearly to menders, for their masks muffle human voices.
Okay, let's do some housing. That'll be nice. We need to vote on you turning up the bangers music. We could adjust the music in the game, but any sort of true democracy would require 10 gifted new memberships and 10 gifted new subs in both Twitch and YouTube to ensure democracy. Vote now. Bank accounts are standing by. I'm not wrong. Not wrong. Thanks for all the new follows, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you for ensuring freedom. Maurice with the 1 gifted sub. Ooh, logistics district build. That means we get to go out on expeditions. Which is here. Yeah. The city. Hey, can we name the city? Oh, yeah. What are we gonna name the city? Fort Democracy. That sounds sweet. Wait. Perfect. Good. Good. Good for marketing. Vote Quimby. Oh, and food. I need more heat stamps for that first. Dairy Queen City. Alright, chat wins. That's fine. Fort Amy Jo Johnson. The new maps are the Pit and Broken Shore. Are you sure? I think the Pit was a recent free map that was part of an update. And Broken Shore, I don't know, but I don't remember this map. I don't remember this. This is Jagged Cliffs, I think, or Jagged Shore, or Jagged something. I don't remember. This is a new map to me, though. Okay, housing is improving. Good. Oh, heat stamps are needed. Oh, voting's ready again. Let's do some more voting. Y'all ready to vote? Let's see. Let's vote on food, I guess. Food additives. Forge additives or chemical? Well, we have both the forgers and the menders. They would like that. The channel here at Fort Democracy, we only have forged natural ingredients. Unlike the other guys, ours is 100% real forged, locally sourced ingredient. Look at those berries. Look at the berries in that bowl. How could you say no to that? Look at how delicious and ripe they look. I propose freshness and ripeness. Vote now. Vote now. For ripey freshness. Oh, also, hold on a second. I think this will do. Let everybody know we're democracy. but it is a little cold out. Welcome to the People's Republic of me and myself. There we go. Perfect. Yes, this is a democracy now. Because I say so. Vote now. Good. Good. Chat has voted accordingly.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Good. Alright, cool. What about Fooge? Well, we just passed the Fooge law, so let's go get Fooge.
Attention, citizens. A new law is in effect.
Mm-hmm. Alright, what do we got? Coal? Oh no, that's, yeah. I am the Senate. Sick and injured. Where? Oh yeah, we should send out that expedition. Let's go to the Sea of Ice to find more food. Yes, 180% of the town voted. True democracy. Can we vote to ban death? I think that'd be a good idea. We'll make death illegal. That'll be fine. Helmet's not a chair. Alright, voting soon. Okay, we could do more housing. Food district's complete. We're a little light on food.
The Menders want all potential thieves to know.
Actually, speaking of the Menders, I think we might be able to do their herding camp and try to... That'll help us out with food a little bit. Food output post in neighboring housing district and central district increased. Oh, I can build it here too? Ah. So if you build it near the central district or the food district, it'll bop that up. Although I need more room here. Make a bunch of room. Okay. I'll build that down there then. And Chad apparently wants housing? Why? Chat's so bougie. Next, they're going to want rights and health care and jobs. And to see their families. And be at home 2 out of the 7 days a week. You people are disgusting. What's next? Equal pay for equal work? What the hell? Ridiculous. And you're going to what next? CEO? You want CEOs to not make $48 million a day? And actually pay their taxes? You guys are ridiculous. Ridiculous. This is a survival game. How are we supposed to make ends meet if we can only have 14 yachts? It's going to get cold, then warm again, then cold, then cold. Okay, then I need the herding. The herding camp, I think, takes up a 2x. This is a new building. This takes up a... Oh, it just takes up one little blotch. Okay. But I'm still going to build out that way because, you know, food. Apparently we need that. Alright, and then we'll work on housing, but we need heat stamps. Can we vote yet? A week and 2 days. Chat's in recess right now. They pass one vote and then they take a 2-week vacation. Angry chatter. Running from the city approach trail. Lack of law regulating outsiders, decreasing population growth. Well, more hands to do the work would be good. We'll want an immigration policy. So we'll set that next. All right, but let's do our district. Why can't I? Oh, it is like a weird multi-tier thing. Okay, I'll build it there. We also need more coal. There was coal down here. Or no? I thought there was more. Expeditions at 68%. That'll bring in some food too. We won't have to worry about that as much. You want a white house with blue shutters and a room with a view. Well, I think in this game, no matter what color we build a house out of, it's going to turn white eventually. Boom. Okay. The herding camp is going down. What are we herding? Polar bears? Cats. And we can do more housing. Okay, we're only -4 on the food, and then that should bop up when we get the herding camp down. And we're also bringing in food from the outside. We're trying to find an old, like, Arby's Sbarro. See if we can salvage it for supplies. Fuel is getting real low. Do we not have any more coal? We got, oh, wait, there it is up there. Oh, I was right. It's up there.
O'Sullivan Knott invites all to a quilting bee next Thursday.
Grandma's inviting people to go quilting. I'll go that way, and then I'll add more up there. Coleslaw. One ping only. Yeah, I'm giving off the one ping vibes. %. Hey. A crashed wagon. Note the bearing. Ooh, we got a common herd of deer. Or, note the bearing. Okay, so there's multiple sources of food now over this way. So going west will be good. Before we do, get those deer. Resources will be sent to Fort Democracy. Good. As it should be. Alright, food's on the way. Uber Eats.
Wrap up well. The frost is here.
Canadian summer has arrived. Now, can I go explore more? Requires 25 Frostland teams. We can launch an expedition here for Core and Earl. Let's go find a core. Let's go. Hi, 11-Bit Studios. Your event was very well done. Do more, please. They're really setting the example. I want other studios to do this too. I hope Warhorse and other studios around Poland, Czech Republic, Slovakia, wherever. I hope they have enough successful projects where they can manage multiple releases at a time, and then are able to really present themselves well in what games they're making, and make the people who are making those games like their spokesman too. Good stuff. The Outsiders, no common rules. Oh, we got to vote again, don't we? Oh yeah, okay, all right, okay, we can vote. All right, exclamation point Twitch. We're going into the lab. It's time to vote for democracy. Yes, it's time to vote for democracy, chat. We're voting on immigration, which is under city. Outsiders, okay. Let's see, accept all outsiders. We'll welcome all who wish to join our city and share in its benefits, regardless of their ability to contribute. Population growth will be increased. Allow productive outsiders. We will only let in outsiders who contribute to the city's economy and turn away the unproductive. All right. My goal here is to approve the all outsiders thing because, one, a ton of people are about to die from disease. That's not my fault. I can't be blamed for that. I'm not bacteria or virus. I'm just a creator. And number two, it will make the menders happy, and I want to unlock more of their stuff. So, vote now. Democracy is standing by. Go. Do my bidding, democracy. Ooh, we're getting some votes. Let's go. Vote for Doma. Vote for Doma. Vote for Doma. Got to get more workers in here so we can build more cool stuff. We'll let it get up to 30 this time. There we go. Chat's capable of getting up to 30 now. We're setting increasing quotas for democracy. Good. Good.
The eyes have it.
Excellent. Now, can I push an agenda with these guys? Oh, I think we unlocked a point because of it. Utopia tree points. Oh, we earned another point. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hospitality, right. What the hell's that? Menders will create simple lodgings inside their herding camps to provide shelter for all in need or willing to live there. Oh, damn. So they build houses on their own? Reindeer Tannery. A facility where reindeer are skinned and their hides are processed into goods. Ah. Construction drives. Erecting structures should be a collective effort. Volunteers can aid in the work, drawing on homespun frugal building techniques. The cost of districts, hubs, and buildings are greatly reduced. Damn. Scouting herd. Reindeer and scouts are working as a single unit. Will unlock a bounty for the Frostland for us. Extra rations for scouts. Logistics district's ability provides Frostland teams but costs food. So we could do this. So this is advanced scouting. Nice. Scouting herd logistic district ability lowers difficulty of next territory explored but costs reindeer. Wow. So that makes it way easier to both bypass the restrictions on difficulty, but also extra rations for scouts for more Frostland teams. What goes next? If we do tannery, that unlocks salvage. Healing right. Oh. The sick and needy who come to the herding camp will be received and given traditional treatment at no charge. Herding camps will regularly cure a small number of sick absentees. We know we're going to be facing a disease. That leads to a feast. A hearty feast to celebrate the bounty of nature's provided us. Relations improve with all communities. Oh, damn. They could do hide insulation. Free roam reindeer. Herd outposts as well. I'm liking the whole healing right thing, but it says a small number. But our town's not very big anyway. But what would benefit us earlier? Maybe the scouting. I see. Construction drives and free healthcare seem like the only logical choices, given the vibe of the chat. Well, the construction drive thing is cool too, because it greatly decreases costs of districts, hubs, and buildings. That might be a good one. Let's do that. Because then this will save us materials for other things like more serious hospitals and whatnot. Let's go with that. Outsiders regulated. Outsiders laws been regulated. You keep your promise and avoided unnecessary chaos in the city. Trust rises. See? Chad, I know how to run a city. Okay, extraction district for coal. We get all but one. Okay, we're going to get more coal in the city. And then we need to work on housing. Or we just pass more laws and then get the other bonus thing. Oh, here's the herding camp. You can actually see the pens for the reindeer. Butcher reindeer. I guess the reindeer eating, you know, some of the crops or whatever that they're growing, and then, you know, then they get slaughtered later for more meat. Need that protein. Need to give me some good vittles and protein, brother. Another event. Ventures have formed in opposition to the Menders. The Ventures? The city is changing. We started a family here. We bore children. We toiled against the hardships like everybody else. But now these Menders, they walk around telling people what to do and what to think. What they spout, though, is utter folly. Against everything that made us. We will not have it. The fate of our children are at stake. We will chart the path for our city.
The invisible hand!
The invisible hand!
Oh no, Crypto Bros. Crypto Bros are trying to run the city. Oh god. Opportunists in every sense of the word. The Ventures are the competitor's competitor. They compromise those who fortune has favored, and they see no reason for that to change. They attract those who value individual achievement over that of the group, seeing themselves as inspiration for the less affluent. They bet on anything they could that could put them ahead, be it the newest technological breakthrough or radical idea remaking social norms. After all, anything could become an opportunity to stay on top, and progress is paramount. Through progress, something's bound to trickle down for everyone in the city. Yeah, the NFT faction, right?
Many threads. Trust the invisible hand!
I'll give you an invisible hand. Bow. Sit your ass down. Get in line. Bet you didn't see that hand coming. It was invisible. Oh, I need more room. The Bored Ape faction. We need more prefabs here eventually.
Do not feed the reindeer in herding camps. Let their herders tend to that.
Oh, now it's -30. It'll warm up soon. How much do I need for an extraction district? 300. A workforce. Oh, good. Well, we got more people moving into the city. That's good. Unrest in the city, dissatisfaction. Ventures warn that they will take action if you cannot keep their relations at least neutral. Will design goods that appeal to consumers, constantly evolving their design and adapting to the latest trends. Get us out of here. They're trying to have like trendy frappe latte, chai latte, frappe lappa BS. They don't know what's coming. They need to sit down. Only I know. I know what is right. I will choose. Okay, we need more people in the city to do the work. Luckily, we got lots of people moving in. I need more coal extraction. Come on. City looks very cool. Yeah, -20 degrees. Cool.
The council has convened and awaits the steward's proposal.
People doing on housing. Okay. All right, we'll build some more houses then. We need more people to do the work. Fine housing district approved. Okay, propose a law. What do we got? Contagion prevention. Oh, we should probably get on that. Or maybe surplus heat. Community service. Wait a minute. Expedition support. City development effort. Heat pipe watch. Service exemptions. Now, reducing exploration time would be great. We can go find more stuff faster. Bring it back to the city. That's always good, like free loot. Central District produces a small amount of prefabs. Housing, heat. Oh, the Mender. Oh, they have one down here. Salvage duty. Everyone must spend some time sorting through rubbish to recover some usable materials and prefabs. Free prefabs and also free materials. Ooh, and 3 factions will like that. Supported by the Menders, the Forgers, and the Laborers. Everybody likes that, except for the Frappa Latte Chai. Yeah, the locally sourced gluten-free water. We're voting. And this also will be a small step towards tradition of quality and adaptation, which I think might fill the skill tree thing. We're voting. Vote now for free stuff. Raw water. That's right. Okay. Get those numbers up, chat. We got to get to 35. That's our new democracy quota. Get these rookie numbers up. When did they start putting wheat in water? Exclamation point Twitch in the YouTube chat too if you want to hop on over and vote. You got a Twitch profile. Hop on in. Let's go. We're voting for free materials and free prefabs from the City Hall. And to make everybody happy who's in the city. Gonna give us free. It's totally free. At no extra charge. Yours today. Alright, we're passing the vote. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Go. Yeah, hell yeah. Chat loves free stuff.
Hear ye, hear ye. The proposed law has been
Hell yeah. Good. Good. Okay, let's build a little bit more housing. Good. Should be lots of houses. Everybody gets a house. How lovely. The herd provides output 100 food from herding camps. Okay, we got that going. Build 3 herding camps. Neighboring housing districts. Capture wild deer ability in the herding camp. Oh. Oh, requires 5 frost lunches. Oh, you can send out expedition teams to bring back reindeer and like boost up your numbers. Oh, nice. That's actually a good idea. Like find them and then breed them, or take the young ones and then you know, pump up those numbers. Okay, well, that's pretty cool. Oil found. We've finally found the source of oil. It's located in Beggar's Grassland. We could now access and research oil-related buildings and use them to benefit the city. Good. Pilotless dirigible. Take the core or come back later. Come back in a minute. We got tar pits here. That's got to be the oil. And an oily husk. Mark our maps. Let's take that core. And I've got 5 more Frostland teams, so let's use that ability. Capture wild reindeer. Do it. Do it. Bring back the meat. Okay, we need more materials now. There. Or there. Need more workforce to go any further. Resources are getting depleted there. I think that's prefabs. Okay. We have a hundo prefabs. We got 5 frost teams remaining. We require more teams. Well, there's a lady happy with the family apprenticeship role. Good. Good, good. Raptor, if your logistics district is warm, you get +5 Frostpunk teams. Really? It's marked as livable. Oh, I see. Yeah, you do. Yes, you do. Launch expedition in open territory. Do it. So, Pete, yeah, you can share it in the Discord. Democracy. Workforce is a little light. Maybe we get some more people moving in, though.
Salvaging duty is mandatory. What did you salvage today?
I salvaged the stream. I didn't think chat was going to be able to vote, and then I figured it out, and I salvaged it. It was almost a total loss. I would have to have claimed it on insurance as a total loss. Oh, that's cool. Now we got plus 50 herd size, right? That's a pretty cool mechanic. All the so if we get 8 new factions like that, or like new stuff to the factions, that's pretty sweet.
All corners of the city, the council gathers.
Oh, great. Time to vote. Let's see. Let's vote on. You're recommending common goods. Oh yeah, these people wanted us to pass the whole like trendy goods thing and not build like make stuff built to last. Yeah, I think we should build things to last. In order to make the best use of scarce resources, we'll focus on producing sturdy and easily repairable goods. Goods demand per capita is slightly decreased. Increases heat stamps income when fulfilled. Alright. So we could mass produce crap, or we could actually make decent stuff. Let's make nice things. This is why we can't have nice things, because they're trying to produce absolute crap. Let's make something nice. Like an old square body Ford. Rather than the I can't start because I can't get a Bluetooth signal, I exploded. Vehicles of today. Vote now. Vote for nice things. We'll go through with it at like 30 to 35 votes. Democracy is standing by. Exclamation point Twitch. Follow now. Thanks for the support. Why the hell these people get to hang their little banner? Why'd the Ventures get to put their little banner up? That's not cool. Look, they're talking. That's nice. A little democracy. All right, let's go, baby. We're making nice stuff. Hell yeah, we voted for trucks.
Hear ye, the proposed law has been approved.
And spring leaf suspension, brother. Okay, we're good. Oh, and a new Utopia point is unlocked. Oh my god. Oh, we can go down the ventures too. Goods Emporium. Workforce demand in neighboring industry districts greatly decreased. Goods output in neighboring industry district greatly increased. Oh, they want more goods. Slightly increases money. We barely have any goods as it is. I don't know if I could do that. R&D race. And we could do loans. Wow, these people are predatory as hell. There's loans. Charting competition, company outpost. Oh, dividends, shareholders. Oh, gross. Oh, and then just simply just buying votes. You could just there it is. I called it from the very beginning. Democracy. Yeah, of course. Use venture intimidation to bribe their delegates to ensure they vote aye for whatever is put next in the council agenda. They will vote 100% aye for whatever policy is next proposed for 400 heat stamps. Wow. That's crazy. Core bounty. At the end of 10 weeks, you'll get a core for 1,000 heat stamps. Wow. Some of the high level stuff that they have is crazy. But the lower level ones are actually kind of cool. Like, all right, pay money to to fund an expedition to go get a core is actually kind of cool. Oh, you can pay money to cancel a promise made? Wow. Wow. Reindeer tannery will make goods. Goods output in this hub is increased by neighboring herding camps. Okay, so we got to build more herding camps next to them. To produce wood. Oh, what is this? Free roam reindeer. If we let reindeer roam outside their pens, munching lichen from the pipes and leaving their droppings on the streets, we can host a much larger herd. Well, that's going to spread disease, wouldn't you think? I don't know about that. Herding camps produce 5 shelter. That's good, but we would need way more of these herding camps, I think. And we need more people working in the city for these to be effective. Mender's housing. Oh damn, we would be able to make a Mender's housing district which would provide shelter and food. It's basically self-sufficient. That's pretty crazy, actually. So I guess we'll do reindeer tannery and then, salvage as well. Convert a stockpile of goods, prefabs, or materials to a stockpile of one of the other resources. Wow, that's crazy. That's really powerful. You could take a ton of, prefabs and then just turn it right into goods. Preferably, it'd probably be materials straight into prefabs, and then you just build. That's crazy. Let's go with this, the reindeer tannery. A facility where reindeer are skinned and their hides are processed into goods. I need to build a goods factory somewhere. Oh, it's like collective farms. Oh, yeah. Well, we're going to need more materials if we're going to go down that tier. Let's do the logistics, though. Let's get more logistics going. Need more workforce for that. So I guess we'll stand by. Menders support the steward. Good. Good. Ooh, exploration time is decreased because of it. Excellent. Alright, we got a free perk from that. This pleases me. Good. Alright, we got to get our workforce up. And we'll be able to do that when this gets done. And we are not doing great on coal at all. There's like so much material out there. I want to get those workers back. Let's do... more coal extraction. And a logistics district. That way we can go out and get more supply. Food's alright, we need coal. The children are yearning, yes, they're yearning for the coal mines. Oh boy.
Secure additional layers. A coal season is imminent.
Oh boy. Chad, I need your support to make Raptor build an air transport hub so he can move all available workforce he would need to Frostpunk everything. We'd have to research that, wouldn't we? I haven't even started research. I was kind of trying to get the basics up. There gonna be more coal mining up there? Okay.
From all corners of the city, the council gathers.
Another gathering. Magic the Gathering. Alright, we got survival done for now. City, we can do some stuff on surplus heat. Basic necessities. Let's focus on heat. Heat auction or heated commons. Surplus heat should benefit the entire population and will therefore be used to exclusively warm the common area. Fewer on how citizens die from cold. Trust rises marginally. Warm housing districts generate heat stamps. I don't know if I'd even be able to provide warm districts. We're lacking so much on coal. This essentially would be taxes, though. Basic necessities. Paid essentials or trust rises from free essentials. Okay. All right, let's try the essentials. Efficiency would be increased if we have paid essentials. Efficiency is good. We'd have 19 for and 28 against. The heat stamps are okay, but the efficiency increase is actually pretty sweet, although it's slight. But the faster we can get things done, the better. Vaccines law? I don't think we have that yet, do we? No. We'll have to we'll get to that eventually. The plague is coming. We'll get there. Let's work on necessities, though. Let's try to boost productivity. Exclamation point Twitch. Get a hand in on the vote. Let's go. Let's get some productivity going. Helmet's not a chair, but it's a very nice chair. Time for ramen. Yep, let's get 9 more votes here. Let's get up to 30. Let's go. Let's get that efficiency bopped up. Bop up that efficiency. Let's go. We can do it. Let's get a hand in. And a small step towards merit, too. All right, we'll go for one more vote. I think we could do it. Good enough. Let's go. Paid essentials complete.
The proposed law has been approved.
Good. District requires more workforce.
The delegates have reached a decision. A new law takes hold.
Yeah, we're voting on the bare necessities. That's right. Frost teams are ready. Icebound Leviathan. Charred Workshop. And a fuel colony. Potential resources. Geothermal, logistics. Oh. Well, Requires 400 prefabs. That's another city I think we can build. Colony. Alright, that's gonna be good. Deadly, dangerous. Deadly again. Could find some more people of the Frostlands. Let's do that. Lack of law regulating funerals is causing tension. Okay. We'll do that next. We will outlaw death. That'll be punishable by death, as is tradition. You like the new faction changes? I think it's pretty sweet that you're getting more buildings based on their, like, the more that you help these factions out, the more that they're willing to help you out. And it is pretty cool to see the factions kind of like be, I don't know, in direct contrast of each other and have like the stereotypical things that you'd expect, but they are useful. It'll be interesting to do, like, it'd be cool to do a playthrough where you're, like, we go completely opposite and we do the valuing of the individual. Don't worry about buying people out and taxing and, you know, true democracy. Okay, we got 257 workforce.
The Venturers kindly point out that only failures hate success.
Ice Bloods are way less manageable, though. That's cool. They're going to be a runaway freight train. Resource deposit empty. Good. Well, let's demolish that. What do we get back? Heat stamps and prefabs. Good. Good. Let's start out putting coal again. Oh, good. More people moved in. Doing 31 prefabs. There's the iron vein down there. More material. Oil there, too. Oh, I hear the reindeer. What if we could build another herd building on the other side? Reindeer what? Tannery. Oh, yeah. I can't because it's awkwardly shaped.
From all corners of the city, the council gathers.
Again? Okay, so let's go to... all right, more voting then. Let's do funerals. We'll do the classic ceremonial funeral. Vote now. Vote now. Do it. Oh, good. Getting some votes in now. Have some good old-fashioned funerals for Grandma. We need to study the dead or eat them. Yeah, we don't want to harvest... look, a lot of people are going to be dying from the plague. I don't think we're going to want to harvest their organs here. Not good. All right, now that we got some of the basics done, let me turn towards... And we just got a huge boost of people from people moving in. Let's begin research now. It was looking a little rough for a while. So pop that research institute in. Here. And we need 200 more for another one. A little bit of disease never hurt anybody. Are you kidding me? Do you know how many people died during the Pac-Man fever outbreak of the 80s? At least one. And don't even get me started on the Cola Wars. And we're going to go hard into the research now. We'll start with 3. Research is going to be awesome. I loved managing research in the first game. Research institutes, or whatever they were called, the engineering things in the first game, were great. They were so fun. Okay, and... Oh, we don't have an active research institute? Requires more workforce. Oh. Okay. Damn, we need more people. Can't do research. Can't do stockpiles either. I wanted to stockpile more food. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh yeah, this is new. The moderate laws. They added some new moderate laws. Heating. Resources. Frostland, city, and society. And hubs as well. We have air transport hubs. Drastically reduce commute time. Go with that. Turning out closets. Steward, a delegation of menders came to ask for more stringent disposal obligations, arguing that some citizens own too much. Take a gander at that peacock, mocked one, pointing out one of our clerks, strutting about in the latest fashion. I'll bet he's got one of these walk-in closets. Imagine that, owning so many trifles that you waste a whole room on them. Doesn't need half of it, just hoards like a goblin. Sir, this guy's out speaking against loot goblins such as myself? What the hell? We ought to make them cough it up, proposed another. Salvage brigades. Sort through people's closets in addition to rubbish proper. Well, I'm alright with the rubbish thing, but... Salvage duty law yields more material and prefab. Or relations with them will greatly worsen. Repurposing refuse is laudable, but artificially generating waste is not. Yeah. They're not going to like that, but... No. The answer is no. Okay, so we're doing some research. Put a lot of people on research. Feels good, man. And we don't really have a lot of other choice here.
The venturers will happily gold plate any clothing or dental appliance for a modest fee.
Where did the herding and tannery come from? Just got here. It's part of the DLC. Each of the factions kind of have some unique buildings now, and research and other stuff. More laws. Just more of the more.
Please queue in the Central District for updated maps.
Mm-hmm.
Our scouts have charted new territory.
That's wild, my guy. Oh. The walled camp. Oh, there's people there. Take in 2,000 Frostland dwell. Hell yeah. Welcome to democracy, baby. We're putting you into the research labs. Snow Dome. Take prefabs, materials, or come back later. Crush everything and bring it back as raw materials. Or 150 prefabs. Wow, 50,000 materials is crazy. 150 prefabs good, but I feel like there's going to be way more ways to get that. Yeah, all the factions are getting stuff in the DLC. Only take a look at the Menders and the Opportunists or whatever, the Venturers. Cutthroat economy. Allocate an allowance to those in need. Let them fend for themselves. Paid essential provides less heat stamp income. Fine. I don't need the money. I just wanted the efficiency. Would you agree that Frostpunk 2 are the most brutal city builders, followed by Farthest Frontier, Banished, and Against the Storm? Yeah, I'd say so. And it's cool that, like, you know, Frostpunk kind of did spawn Against the Storm, which then kind of spawned Whisker Wood. And I hope we get more of these really, like, you know, Frostpunk has a lot of deadlines to it too in its gameplay because of how the storms work. Pretty neat. Let's head up there. Oh, and possible materials there. Okay, 2 expeditions are running. Manor Lords, yeah, Manor Lords got a little bit of that too. Stuart, the Venturers have begun a series of protests in the district. The protesters broadcast messages instructing workers to stop their labor, after which they herd them to the main hub and listen and cheer as Venturers declaim inspirational speeches. You're being used. Yes, you. You and you. All of you are being used by the Menders and the steward that does their bidding, shouted one of the protesters during their most recent gathering. Let them know that you won't take it. Let them know how much you hate it. Accept all outsiders. The Venturers refuse to stop their disruptions and demand until demands are met. What should we do? Well, literally, we have 2,000 people from the outside coming here anyway that I just approved, so good luck to that. Further their vision, convince them to stop. If you let them have something in return, Venturers will cease their protests in 30 weeks. Reveal their... No, I'm not doing that. We need more workers. Promise to make it up to them. Raise relations to neutral. We will address the problem later or not. If you let them have something in return, they'll cease their protest. Let's see what the chatty chatters say. Exclamation point Twitch if you'd like to hop over there to vote. Is Frostpunk 2 nominated in this year's Game Awards? No, The Alters is nominated for Strategy Game of the Year over 2 Point Museum. And honestly, I'm going to say 2 Point Museum is the better strategy game, but I don't think The Alters should be a... Like, it definitely has strategy game elements, but that's not what I really see it as. Like, The Alters and Frostpunk are very much games where you... And Dispatch are very much games where you get a series of decisions and then you get to pick one. But there's much more to building a museum in terms of it being like a strategy game than there is to building the base in The Alters. Like, it's important, but that's not the only thing you do in that game. It's like 33% builder, 33% like survival game with like going and gathering resources, and like 33% like planning ahead for, you know, like talking with people and like being democratic with them. Chat wants me to convince them to stop. Promise to make it up to the Venturers in some other way. Alright. Increase relations to these guys to neutral. We can pay them money. Fund a project, 81 heat stamps. Sure. They will spend it to advance their interests. Are they chill now? Now we got to get them down to neutral. Make a promise. Promise to research efficiency bonuses. I'm alright with that one. Promise to research dense housing block. Or unproductive do maintenance. These actually aren't that bad. Increase efficiency or increase efficiency and reduce demand of okay. All right, so anybody who's not doing anything can be on maintenance teams. I mean, that gives them a job. If you're not doing anything in the city, you should be working on building the city. All right, I can do that. I think we can go down that tier. It's called the Get a Hand In movement. Can we... Is that something we can pass now? Or do I have to research it? Oh, I have to research. Okay. We have to research and pass that in 40 weeks. Alright, so let's do other research for now. Other laws. So let's do... Now we're kind of out of things. We got to choose between either contagion prevention or surplus heat. Let's work on heat. Fewer people will die from cold if unhoused. I don't think we'll have a problem with that. So let's just do, you know, tax for heat, right? Gotta pay a little money if you want it warm, but that's gonna go back into the system. And you're paying the heating bill. We all do that, especially if you're in the northern hemisphere. All right. It sucks, but it's a small price to pay. Plus, by the way, we're gonna be giving people some jobs for the unproductive do maintenance. So everybody's gonna be able to make a little extra money and then pay a little bit back. It's gonna be a cycle, you know. Recycling, emphasis on the when you get the bill, but you know, hey, you know, it is what it is, you know. Yeah, get a hand in protocol. That's right. We'll do that later. That's the next thing we're gonna have to we have to research, telling people who are not as productive to, hey, get a hand in. Time to lean, time to clean. That's basically what that is. How do we vote? You got to be on Twitch on PC. On the Twitch stream, and then there should be an overlay on screen for that. But all the heat stamps that we're getting, also the extra money we can make, we can give to that other faction to get him to quiet down too and quit whining. Hey, it is what it is. Oh, I'm waiting for one more vote. There we go. Okay, let's vote. Oh, it's a damn tie. Ooh, by one vote.
Rejected.
Wow. That's crazy. All right, we'll have to vote again in a little bit. It'll probably be for that other law then when we research it. Oh, and we need more houses. Actually, we could expand these neighborhoods, though. Let's make a little more room for housing. Democracy has spoken. Okay, air hub research. Let's do the unproductive whatever. There it is. Unproductive, do maintenance. We got to research that and then propose the law. No lazy bones in this time. In this town, everybody's got to work. The end of the world. Everybody's got to get a hand in. Heat stamps. See, we're low on heat stamps. The Menders propose a solution for the lack of heat stamps. Promise the Menders research salvaging factory. Large factory using discarded prefabs and goods. Disease will be slightly increased. Damn, a recycling plant? That's actually kind of good. I mean, salvaging things is what we're already doing anyway. There's stuff laying all over. All right. Industrial district. One more of that extraction. Oh, we're doing prefabs. 266. +3 food if I put it there. Ah. For each of those districts. +9? Wow. Okay, food will be good. Put a herding camp there. And there. And 9 there as well. That'll be one of the other optional goals. I wonder if by doing that it's also bopping up the, if it's just a suggestion to do to show you how it works, or if it actually gives us, like, more bonuses. Did the new DLC add 2 new maps? That's what it said. Like, on the store page it says 1, but then when I loaded it up it says 2, so I'm not entirely sure. Is that a typo in the DLC? I've seen 1 and I've seen 2.
The city is aware of the difficulties caused by the current protests and is making every effort to resolve them.
Yeah. Just another day in Saskatchewan, yeah, right. Nope. Cross Falls due to ongoing protest. Well, we're resolving that now, sir. Okay. All right. Well, we'll resolve that after the thing is done. One map free and one in the DLC. Well, when I loaded the DLC, it, on the splash page of the game, it gives you the whole breakdown of everything that you're getting. And it did say 2 within the game for the DLC. But maybe, I guess, if you get the DLC, you probably have the updates. So technically, I don't know, maybe you're paying for one and getting one for free. Although I'm confused. If anybody in the dev team could confirm, we'd appreciate that. Factories. We want the other factory. Yeah, the salvaging one. Crappy on the health, but we're already going to be suffering with that anyway, so we got to lean heavily into cures soon enough. Okay, what about the airborne hubs? Can I build those? Ah, air transport hub here. Oh, look at that. Workforce requirement. Negative 15%. Wow. Wow. Negative 30 and 20 here. That's getting one. Build another one. We'll need more prefabs, which we're mining now.
Nothing must be wasted. The Frostland always provides.
So the Menders have started gathering for periodic rallies supporting your rule. They are praising you for steering the city on a path to adaptive prosperity, and they attract large crowds of people who share their optimism. The Menders draw attention with their peculiar suits, seemingly made from scraps and random patches, but amazingly warm. Between speeches, the elders teach those willing about the bounties of the Frostland. I smirked when they started exhibiting a bunch of greenery, but those folks started explaining all their properties and uses, like how this one cures the pox and one's fibers insulate heat suits. Said a participant, these people know how to survive. Maybe we ought to listen. The Menders are suggesting several things they believe will improve the city even further. What should they focus on? Contribute more workforce? Organize rescue operations? They scorn currency. Contribute heat stamps. They hate money. The Menders will dispatch teams of the Frostland to locate and rescue survivors. Menders should look for and recruit volunteers who can enhance our workforce. Percentage of active workers is increased. Percentage of city population currently working. I mean, both of these are kind of the same, right? Menders look for and recruit volunteers who can enhance our workforce. I feel like these are kind of the same, but this one gives me a guaranteed 500, but this one's vague. Vote. All right, chat, put in your vote. What do you think we should do? I feel like I want to go for contribute more workforce, but that could be 1 or 1,000 people. I don't know. This is that's a guaranteed number there. And it says it adds to the workforce pool, just like this one adds to the workforce pool. So it's kind of like the same. But it says Menders should look for and recruit volunteers. But they're both workers, though. They can be invited to the city to increase its workforce, but also adds to its demands. The hell? I don't get it. All right, I'm going to vote in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we'll go with the rescue operations. Chat to the rescue, yeah. We're already bringing 2,000 back anyway. Did they make it back? Well, they must have made it back a long time ago. Good. Nobody. Nobody. Could find people in coal up there.
The Council.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do the maintenance vote. Okay, we're gonna pass a vote. We're trying to pass the maintenance on productive due maintenance. Anybody who's not doing anything has got to get a job doing a little maintenance for the city. Got to get a hand in. Helmet's not a chair law. Only 15 people are for, like, everybody in the city contributing to the survival of everybody in the of the city. Like, we just don't want any lazy bones. Like, all right. Got to get some people working here. Create some jobs. I want no lazy. Vote. Plus, this will make that other faction pretty happy, too.
The eyes have it.
Excellent. Protests begin collapsing. Good. They've done. They're done with their whining.
Has passed in the Council. Take heed.
Do a workforce reduction up there too. Push our way towards some of those materials. Yes, good materials, yes. An old enemy. Steward, it was just a matter of time. We had an unusually long streak of mild weather. Meteorologists are clear. The familiar drop in air pressure at high altitudes. A whiteout is coming. We must prepare. Oh boy, a big storm's coming. What? In Frostpunk? I would have never... Wow, I'm so unprepared. District temperature very cold. Bring things up to livable. How do I do the overlays? Housing is needed again. But we'll need more prefabs and money for that. Oh, tab. It's tab. Okay, we can't make everything warmer. Maybe with this salvaging factory that we're researching, maybe that will provide us with many more prefabs. Sickness at our doors. The plague is here. Steward, a small group of Frostlanders approached the city, their journey ending abruptly at our very doorstep due to a mysterious sickness. There was only 3. Barely walked straight. The guard relayed, his voice tense. Skin was peeling off their faces, died right then and there, right before us. Drawing her final breath, one of them spoke of an illness they claimed that claimed their people. Guards have kept their distance, but we sent qualified personnel to dispose of the bodies in line with the strictest safety protocols. However, question lingers. Should we tell our citizens about this? Well, they're about to know. Tension is extremely increased. Tell no one. Could be nothing. There's no need to cause unnecessary panic. Now, may as well bite the bullet now. Oh boy. That's gonna be brutal. They're gonna hear about this. A sheltered camp. 1,400 people here. Could be a problem bringing in more people with disease lingering. We'll probably be fine. Looks like a coal mining complex there. Ooh, okay, that's good. We need that for the coal mining for sure. We need to get coal. That's getting connected right away. We need 10 Frostpunk teams for that, though. All right. Well, we'll wait for that, and then we're bringing in the coal.
Our scouts filled in another blank spot on the map.
Oh boy, tension is going way up. Crime, disease, cold, faction. Arrival of unknown disease is a mega increase. Woo. You're really liking the Ice Bloods tree? Oh, that's good. Yeah, this makes me want to like immediately restart and just start multiple new games just to see what the other factions' tech trees are. Pretty cool. The Menders' demands have been met. Trust rises. Relations with the Menders improve. That's good, I guess. Nothing's gonna slow down what's happening right now, though. How was the 11-bit show? Great. Oh. Okay, I want to connect this. Cost not met. Oh. I need more money. Cool new stuff announced. Well, I mean, they have a game coming out tomorrow called Death Howl, and they showed a little bit more of that. They had an update out today for the altars, and they showed a little bit more of that. They have this DLC out today for Frostpunk, and they showed a little bit of that. My personal friends Gabriella and Alex did a good job as my personal friends. I need to be able to generate heat stamps. I guess if I meet more demands, I can do that. Well, we need some materials. Let's do a research again. Not enough heat stamps to do it, though. Damn it, dude. Alright, let's improve housing then. And we're probably only going to have more people here, so that'll be fun. Oh, and there's more food closer to the camp as well, so food is okay for a while. We're actually kind of maxed out on food. We just can't build any further south. Otherwise we'll clip our food off. We don't want to do that. As opposed to public friends. Alright, fine. Closely tied business associates. Fine. Whatever, chat. Whatever. Anything else we can bring in from the world map? Wait a minute. You know what we should do?
Steward!
Steward!
Yeah, I'm gonna need money, guys. Yeah, we gotta get the coal up. Yeah.
Hear us, Steward! Steward, do you hear us, Steward?
The Menders scorn currency? Come on, man. Well, I gotta build that connection with the coal. Otherwise, we all freeze to death. Wait, what's the easiest way to get in the city? Oh, I can go this way. Can't go there, though, because I haven't scouted that out yet. Oh, damn, can I just bypass this? No. Ah, we can if we go that way. Ah. Fort Democracy. About to get coal. That's a good thing we did.
Recess has ended. The council sits again.
We need more fabrication parts. Well, the council sits again. Okay. Time for democracy. Can we vote on anything? I think we're going to vote on... the plague is going to spread no matter what we do. Let's try to do heated commons. Fewer unhoused citizens will die from cold and trust will arise as well. So you could type you in the chat or you could vote. One of the two, you do you. Yeah. Standing by for voting. Democracy relies on you. You just need to vote. Just once. You should vote. You should vote against death. Just. You. Just. You. We just need one more person to vote. You should vote. And then we shall proceed. One more vote. Then they're one of us. One of us. Standing by. There we go. You did it, chat. It was just that easy.
Law has been approved.
Big money, big prizes. I love it.
Big money, big prizes. I love it. The delegates have reached a decision. A new law takes hold.
Would you kindly just? Okay, do we have enough money to do more research? We got $1.55. Oh, good, we can do more research. Let's do, maybe some extraction for coal? Or prefab factory. Wait, we don't have time for that. Let's warm things up a little bit first. Let's worry about heat. Coal mines. Dust coal mine, that'll increase disease. We're already gonna have problems with disease, so it's like whatever. But this would increase squalor. That's also something we could deal with pretty easily. Shaft coal mine, 144. I think we gotta be a little more radical, dude. And it takes less workforce, too. Alright, we're going to research that. Follow the trail. Locate patient 0 somewhere in the Frostland. Oh, damn. We gotta go look for somebody who's infected? Abandoned storage area. A buried village. Has a bunch of materials. Wait, didn't I connect the trail? What the hell? Wait, that... Then it looks like it's halfway... Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Builds little by little. Okay. They must have changed it. I don't remember that. We need to get that coal hooked up, y'all. Whole lot of coal. I think this game needs more music. Hell yeah. Great soundtrack. Ooh, tensions are getting up there. Okay.
Rally organizers must clean up any discarded leaflets
Alright, we got more stuff to find. We got like a plague and a zombie virus coming, I think. Decaying laboratory. Take them in. Oh, 1,600 machinists. We got a bunch of coal, 50,000. And a bunch of deer. Now we're getting food, friends, and meat. I mean coal. Coal. Wait, that's fuel. Fuel, friends, and food. There we go. Wrap that up in a nice package neatly. Perfect. Everybody getting angry in the city. Crime because of good scarcity. Mm-hmm. Research done on mining. Building a blasting coal mine. And for another one, we need more heat stamps. Okay, more people are on the way and we're housing more people. Okay, the cold and the disease are really hurting tensions. Let's go explore for a little bit. Plains expedition is safe. Okay.
From all corners of the city, the council gathers.
Council gathers. Well, the last thing we can vote on for now is contagion prevention. Ooh, disease is significantly decreased. All right, we should do that. Shelter demand will be increased, but we're going to be building more houses no matter what. All right, let's let her vote, baby. Supported quarantine from the laborers and menders. They'll like that. And that might get us a new thing to unlock with the menders, too. All right, let's vote. Chicken noodle soup for when you're sick. And a little bit of Bob Barker on the telly. Vote now. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, everybody voted for a little chicken noodle soup. Hell yeah. Wow. Everybody voted. Wow, look at that. Chicken noodle soup, brother. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't think we have enough heat stamps to do research. We might want to research housing blocks next, though.
Are you listening?
Steward.
Okay, we're going to use money from them. I need to research better housing. We're kind of running out of space, too. The map's not that big. Subsidize housing. Plus 20. Only costs us a little bit of money. Alright, that's good. Good. I kind of wish they hadn't gone high-tech with the buildings. They look less Victorian merged tech than more like cyberpunk. I guess it's supposed to be, you know, many years in the future where they've developed, I guess, more to survive than to, like, be fashionable, but I could see that. Preparing a protest. Oh. Let's make a promise with them. Efficiency bonus, service exemptions. If people are efficient, they get a bonus. That seems good. I'll pass that one. Oh boy, we're not going to be able to do much for housing. Okay, we're getting coal, a lot of coal storage. Fuel stockpile will also reduce the workforce needed there.
exercise caution even in quarantine. One illness does not make you invulnerable to others.
Prime and cold. Well, we got most people's temperature up to warm. Oh boy. Nuclear winter, yeah. Food stockpiles, good idea. These guys are gonna have brutal cold over here. Put that there. Even more people in the city. Boy, oh boy. I don't think food's going to be a problem, but we could do good output now. Goods output increased by neighboring herding camps. Oh, we gotta build it near a herding camp. We can start making goods. I want to save for housing, which we're at 93%. Okay, we can build 3 of those. We can start minimizing deaths. We got a whiteout coming. We got a plague. Oh, it's not gonna be great. I think tensions are about to. Oh boy. Yep. Your research is idle, but we're out of money.
We'll consider the steward's agenda.
Unwanted destiny. Steward, a father came to our offices with his son. They both ask you to hear them out. Boy is not cut out for a blacksmith, said the father. His knack is for words, poetry. I can bend steel, but he can stir souls. Please let him be apprenticed under someone who could teach him to use his talents. Their plea echoes the sentiment of some that family apprenticeship limits the Prospects of children born into different career paths. Okay, make the law more flexible. Yeah. Oh boy. This is cool how difficult this is. I've not really played something this difficult before. Oh my god, the temperature's coming down. Oh, and the whiteout is coming. Oh dear. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. That whiteout is coming, and it is over. It's got to be over.
Steward.
Wasting heat. Oh, because now it's colder. Warmer. Okay, let's demolish that. We'll get some of our money back. Yeah, well, we got a surplus of 7 housing. That's not going to last forever. Crime is a problem. We can research some of that. How would we resolve crime? Work compensation. Watchtowers or youth as well. That would reduce crime. Faction membership will slightly decrease each year. Dutiful youth. They'll be so busy getting busy that they won't have time for crime. Give that a shot. No time for crime. Let's see, 800 machinists, sure. And more coal, yes. We're holding on. People and materials, go. Hopefully we find the materials first. I don't want to build an industrial district. No time for crime.
Stewart.
Oh boy, the Ventures begin protesting again. Repeal, accept all outsiders. I'll agree with that now because we're starting to find survivors and bring them in anyway. Wait, did they want both of these? No. Research dense housing block and merit-based housing. I'll figure out other ways to get them to chill out.
Stewart.
Stewart.
It will gain members and additional seats. We'll see what other options come along.
Are you listening?
Close the door, accept all outsiders. Add admit no outsiders to the agenda. I think we can change. Okay, let's change our policy. Productive outsiders will increase heat stamps. Let's do that. There'll be a filing fee for when you move in. Just a small price to pay. We'll raise that money and we'll give some of the cash to the other factions whining. Get them to calm down. Vote now! Exclamation point Twitch. Hop on over. Let's get a hand in. Let's get that money up. Let's get a little money in on this. Oh, I've noticed too, by the way, there's some text that's like overlapping. Update the update. It wasn't ready. These guys are arguing. Get up to 20. Let's vote for survival. We got a big old storm coming. Hopefully we can do this.
The votes are in. The measure passes. A new law is in effect.
Okay, we're researching dutiful youth. New law proposed by the Menders. Oh, 8 weeks. Parenthood. That's going to be something else for later. Alright, well, we definitely need to worry about hospitals, but watchtowers are an immediate solution to a lot of problems. Let's do patrols. Storm's coming. We need more housing. Because those guys are protesting a housing block. Oh boy. Well, we can get crime down. That'll solve one of the big problems.
Hear us. Stewart.
Boy, we need more coal. Oh, listen, you can hear the troops marching. Let's make some goods. People will be happy about goods. Goods.
Protests are disrupting the city's normal functioning. Please be patient until they are resolved.
Oh, it's so close. Tension is catastrophic.
Hear us, Stewart. Hear us, Stewart.
Having more goods will get us more money. And we need security. More money. Boiling tensions. You must reduce tension to severe before the city falls. The city must not fall. That's all going to take money. Oh, baby, it's getting tense. Build that watchtower where the protests are. Let's bust some skulls.
Citizens.
Dutiful youth. This will lower crime. All right, keep kids off Fortnite and Roblox. Let's have them get a hand in. Let's get them out on a rope swing down by the lake and the river. Let's get them on a three-wheeler, not a four-wheeler, three-wheeler. More dangerous, but more thrilling. Let's vote for three-wheelers. And ripping and dipping. Let's get a hand in for the kids. They need it. Let's vote, people. We desperately need this. We need a big win. We got to vote for the crime. We got to keep the city alive. This vote's for it. It's our final vote. We need it. We need it. Okay, one more.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Wow, we did it. Okay, crime's gonna start coming on down. Like it's the next contestants on The Price is Right.
A law has passed in the council. Take heed.
Need to reclaim that housing district.
Our scouts have charted a new territory.
Scouts have found a new territory. More foragers. Imperial smelter. No, leave them there for now. Possible coal. Damn, this music's crazy. Remember when we used to write in the agendas to remind us of homework, of course. And where else we can go that's safe at the moment?
Steward!
Fine, you damn annoying people. Let's grant you an agenda. Relax. You gotta be on your desktop to see the voting. Lots of materials there. We're gonna die. Tension crisis averted. You managed to steer us clear of the tension crisis. Yeah, for now. The other one's coming with the big storm. Heating, heat utilization, housing insulation. That's a good one. Let's use that asbestos, baby. Get that asbestos going. Fire it up. Man, the city is on the verge. On the verge. When that storm hits, I don't think we're gonna make it.
Stuart! Stuart! We are calling you, Stuart. Stuart! Stuart!
Damn, machinists gave big money.
Are eager to help however needed.
I'll put a heater up there too.
We are calling you, Stuart. Stuart, do you hear us, Stuart? Stuart! Stuart! Hear us, Stuart.
Venturers take over an industrial district. God.
Vote on their latest proposal.
Hey, crime is our biggest thing right now. Okay, so it looks like everybody's over the previous issue of the disease outbreak. Like they kind of just forgot about it. They don't care anymore. It hit us for a while, but now it's gone. Now we just got to worry about the crime and the cold. Alright, we're adding tons of extra security. Is this a demo? No, the game's been out for a while, and there's a new DLC as of today for Frostpunk 2 called Fractured Utopias. Shortage of space, subsidized housing block, prioritize families, allocate rationally, keep the status quo. Population growth marginally increased per subsidized housing block. Percentage of active workers increased slightly. Alright, let's put workers near their jobs. Okay, we need more money. Okay, these guys should chill out now. They're actually kind of chill. So now I think the protests are ending. We're gonna get some of our districts back. And I need more good production. Okay, they're chilling out. This is fine. And then, of course, as we solve everything, the big ass storm hits. Okay, we make crime and protest illegal. Separated families. Fine, letting close relatives for people, fine. Need more money. Rallies have ended. Oh, look at this. Crime is going to plummet. Good scarcity. We're about to produce goods. And we got dutiful youth and other things. Nice. Ventures demands failed. Oh, whatever. They're still fine. They're not that mad. I did other things for them. We're cool. Make a promise. Promise to use all heat homes. Promise to build a blasting coal mine. We can do that. Oh yeah, brother. We'll get that ripping and dipping. Yep. Got it. Angry machinists. Repair relations. Suppress their recruitment. Encourage the initiative. "40 weeks to improve relations with the machinists." Well, we're already working on that because I just promised to give them a blasting coal mine, so that's fine. 173 murdered by violent criminals. Holy shit. Okay, but the crime is going down now. That was the end of the crime wave because now we got patrols out. And goods should be produced more. Need another law about producing goods.
Central District for updated maps. Our scouts have...
The scouts are back. Oh, good. Coal mining complex and a bonfire camp. 900 Frostland dwellers. Noted that, but... connect trails. That's going to take money and prefabs I don't think we have. Wait, I can connect to there. Okay, if we can get a little bit more money, I can just connect the two together. That'll be even more coal. I need more money. Machinist demand have been met. Trust rises. Beautiful. The mega storm's coming, though. The big mega. The big mega's on the way. Vote scheduled. We're voting for... Oh, the thing about... Okay, they want us to make more heat for more money. More goods for more heat stamps. All right. Okay, everybody get a hand in. We're changing our goods policy. We're going to try to sell more goods for more money. More money for more goods. Let's get a hand in. Okay, we're casting the vote.
The proposed law has been approved.
Great. All right.
The delegates have reached.
I think I have enough money to connect. We need 50. All right, we need 50 to be able to connect. Wow, look at this. Tension actually went all the way down. Wow, we went from catastrophic, damn near game-ending desperation to we chill now. Dealing with that crime was like a huge thing. Also, the biggest thing was probably the... at first it was the whole disease outbreak thing. We told them now. We bit the bullet. Everybody freaked out. And now everybody's like, whatever. And they don't care anymore. We'll have to deal with it after the big storm. But that'll be a thing. All right, let's connect for more coal. So we can get that stockpiled up in time. What?
Stewart.
Indebted to the past. Fund the remembrance ceremony. Gather for 10 weeks to support the youth initiative. Sure, whatever. We'll get some of our money back from doing that. Delete that area. Good times. I think we're dead at that storm, though, but it'll be interesting to see what lies in store for us in the future with the plague. But this is sick. It's a sick DLC. Super sick, bruh. That's cool. Good to go back to the game. All right, we got a lot of new maps. We got, 2 new story things to go through. 8 revised factions. Like, there's new stuff for the already existing factions. And Frostpunk's just a good time. It's cool to see what they got coming for the Altars, which is out now. DLC coming soon for that. Death Howl, which is out tomorrow. Frostpunk 2 DLC out now. Like I mentioned, the Altars DLC out now. Good stuff. And, of course, mods. All right, guys, I'm going to take a little break, and I'll be back for Total War Warhammer 3. Has a DLC that dropped recently. We're going to check that out, too. And then, yeah, should be a good evening. So, and by the way, remember, we got the Game Awards coming up on the 11th of December, just a few days away. A ton of new game announcements. And also we have the Slytherin event, I think, tomorrow. So that'll be interesting as well. Those are the people who published and made Broken Arrow and a bunch of other games that we've seen on the channel, like Terminator, Dark Fate, Defiance, and a bunch of other stuff. I think they're going to show or reveal some new stuff, so it should be cool. So thanks for voting. Thanks for joining me Fractured Utopia is pretty cool. If you're looking for a reason to get back into Frostpunk 2, it's a pretty good one. All right, I'll see y'all in a bit. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching.